1, 2, 3, 4,
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 2, 1. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Crescent City Sports proudly brings to you the 2025 Inspired NOLA.org MLK Basketball Classic right here from McDonogh 35 High School in New Orleans, Louisiana. What's going on, folks? I'm VK Jones. We appreciate you joining us this afternoon for this triple header basketball day here in New Orleans, and we got a good one here to start it off. We're going to have the Crescent City Pioneers taking on the Warren Easton Eagles. And joining me today, my color analyst, good friend of mine, the legendary Ro Brown. What's going on, Ro?
VK Jones, how you doing, man? Thank you for letting me join you on this Martin Luther King Day. Don't forget, that's what this is all about. It's King Day. And that's why all these schools from Inspired NOLA are playing this game. We 4, 5, 6 games or whatever. We're going to be bringing you 3 of them. And this is the first one of the day for us, VK. I want to say before I go any further, high school basketball on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by the Lamarck Automotive Complex in Kenner. Lamarck Ford, the #1 Ford dealer in the Metro New Orleans market. Lamarck Ford must be a reason.
Yes, indeed, as we're getting things going here in this game. #1, as we take a look at both of these teams, you know, you look into Warren Easton. Easton is number 22 in the power rankings in Division I Select, and they're looking to try to do their best with one of their seniors, Anthony Satcher, Kendall Smith, and Gerald Hall. They're coming 9-9 on the season. They got some big notable wins against Country Day, Bonneville, and Landry. They're a pretty tough team. They had a 66-32 victory over McMain recently.
They're, of course, coached by Darius Mims, who was a very, very, very successful coach on the girls' side at Warren Easton, winning a couple of state titles there and almost winning a 3rd or 4th, whatever. And now he's on the boys' side. 2nd year, I think, coaching the boys at Warren Easton.
Absolutely, and like we mentioned, Darius Mims, very successful coach, and now he's trying to see things on the other side, on the boys' side, trying to rebuild this very interesting program that's been competitive over the years. Now, Crescent City, they're coming in as the #1 team in Division 4 Select. And they come in at a 10-6 record on the season. And they got some huge victories against Central Baton Rouge. There's a very improved program in a deep area in Baton Rouge. Kennedy, went victories against Kennedy, who's probably having a very outstanding year. Conville, and also a huge victory against John Curtis. You know, and recently they came off of a tough loss to Scotlandville, 56-52. But they look for the big three more than anything else in Dwight McGee, actually the two tandem between Dwight McGee and Isaiah Stevens, who really does it all for Crescent City besides McGee, taking a lot of pressure off of Dwight.
One of the things about Crescent City is that they guard, they defend. They come up with a lot of steals. You'll be counting those. Quick hands and quick feet on this team. That's why they won the state title last year. They won 4 state titles, if I'm not mistaken, 2017, 2020, 2021. The 2024 title recently was taken away because of violations. But they have won 4, and Coach Brandon Russ does an outstanding job there. Their starters are Dwight McGee, of course, #1. #2, Cameron Jones. #3, Isaiah Stevens. #4, Frederick Green. And #32, Kenneth Malasher.
Yes, sir. And Warren Easton, they're going to come in with their starters, Kendall Smith, Jaden Mack, Ronald Craig, Keaton Freeman, and Christian Isidore. Brandon Russ was an assistant under Sean Dumas, who won those 3 titles, and he has maintained his program and finally winning one of his own despite what has happened. But both coaches really doing what they can as we're getting started. Crescent City will start it off in possession, and outside Stevens will drive And it will be out of bounds. It will go to Warren Easton.
The thing that always struck me also about Crescent City is that, well, especially this year, small roster, only 8 players. They do pretty good for only 8 players because you mentioned they've had some big wins against some teams that are in, of course, much larger classifications, and they don't care. They'll play anyone.
Yeah, absolutely. They have 9 total, but one, I believe right now, is hurt or in between things, but they'll usually have 9 near the end of the year, so they're working with just 8 right now.
What's the holdup here?
Usually it's grades.
No, I'm talking about here with this
down
game.
there. Besides all that, let's get into it here. And here's Freeman. Freeman passing it outside, and that is Smith. Kendall Smith gets it back. Mack looking outside. And the jump shot, Craig, is no good. Loose ball rebound, and here's McGee. McGee will get it back out to Cameron James. Dwight McGee blocked on a three-point attempt. Malashar gets it back. Swings it out. Stevens, the three's good. Isaiah Stevens.
Isaiah Stevens with the first point of the evening.
And Smith bringing it up. Smith trying to drive, goes on the left side. Good defense. Good pass on the inside. The layup is blocked. Malashar right there in position as he blocked Isidore. Swings it up, and it is Green. Outside, McGee back to Green. Malashar, turn around, got it! Kenny Malashar with the jump shot.
Malashar with the nice mid-range shot there, nice and soft, knocking it down.
And Smith looking, gets it outside. And outside is Freeman. Now goes, and it's Craig. Craig taking away. And it's Stevens. Stevens is looking to try to go on the move. Stevens will get it out to McGee. McGee from the parking lot, no good. Rebound, and ball will go out of bounds. It will stay to the Pios.
Of course, Dwight McGee was the state MVP in his classification last year, so we're looking at one of the best players in the state, especially in his class.
And from the parking lot is Stevens. He misses that one. Malashar with the good hustle. Goes back inside. James swings it outside. Green's blocked. Out of bounds, and it will stay to the Pios.
Like I said, they played defense. No doubt about it.
And the thing about this Crescent City team, the supporting cast, a lot of them got much, much better comparing to last year. It wasn't bad, but they've really stepped up their play. That's what's different about this Crescent City team. And here's Easton on the move. And the layup is good. Good layup by Kendall Smith as the Eagles on the board.
Nice move by Smith. As I said, both of these teams are playing really good defense. Crescent City, that's their mainstay.
And a three-pointer no good by Cameron James. And here comes Easton on the move. Smith has it on the right side this time. They swing it out. They're trying to go inside, and it's Craig. Ronald Craig. The layup is good for Ronald Craig. And cuts it to lead to 1.
Nice little dip move underneath and putting it off the glass.
He's taken away, and here's Easton. Easton on the move. The layup off the rim for Freeman. And here comes Crescent City. Dwight McGee on the move, but he's fouled.
McGee getting it in the corner there and taking it to the hole. No doubt about the foul there. Ronald Craig with his first foul of the afternoon.
Ronald Craig committed the foul there. And outside Stevens, the three-pointer is good. 2 3-point shots there for Isaiah Stevens.
All right, it looks like they're going to have to get out there and deal with the senior. 2 3-pointers thus far.
And Freeman looking to drive. Turn around. Oh, in and out for Freeman. Rebound is James of Crescent City. James gets it across, looking to move. Good defense by Easton. They throw it, and it's taken away. And here comes Craig. Craig on the break. The layup's blocked, but he's fouled.
Obviously, Cameron James isn't the person who should be handling the ball.
No, not at all. I can understand you try to get it across. After that, you got to get it to the point guard.
Cameron James with his first personal. And at the line for the Eagles, it's number 24, Ronald Craig.
First free throws in for Craig. And new rules this year. if you have 5 team fouls, it's 2 free throws for the rest of the quarter. The free throw is in and out. Good rebound. Warren Easton will maintain possession. The 3 is off the rim for Freeman. Good rebound. Easton hustles. Craig off the rim, but he'll go to the line for 2.
I think the foul will be called on number 1. Dwight McGee. His first personal. 4:24 to go in this contest. 8-5, Crescent City leading Warren Easton.
3-point lead for the Pios. 2 shots for Craig. First free throw short. This is game 1 of 3 of this triple header right here on Crescent City Sports. We're proud to bring it to you once again. And a free throw was missed, and the rebound is Crescent City. Here's McGee bringing it up. McGee looking, gets an outside James, swings it, Stevens. Stevens from the parking lot, no good. Rebound is Easton. Easton looking to move. Smith running in here, gets the pick. Smith driving, good pass on the outside. Freeman, the 3 is off the rim. And out of bounds, it will go to Crescent City.
Shot too hard off the rim, went over the backboard. So the Pios have possession.
And here's Green. Frederick Green gets it out, and it's Stevens. Malashaw on the drive. Malashaw's blocked. Malashaw tried to pump fake it on the inside. 3-point lead for the Pios. 3:43 left in the first quarter. Green will try to get it in. McGee, he'll take it from the outside. Ooh. Short. Slow start here for Dwight McGee. And here is Green. I meant to say Smith. Smith gets an outside. Freeman. Craig. Turnaround. Got it! For Ronald Craig. And it cuts the lead to 1.
That's 5 points now for Ronald Craig. 8-7. Crescent City with the lead.
Stevens outside. McGee. Green looking. Gets it. And James gets it to McGee. McGee's fouled. The foul will be on Ronald Craig. That'll be his second.
Right, that's important. Dwight McGee getting that pass in the corner, showing his quickness, taking the baseline. Craig couldn't handle him, grabbed him, got a piece of him.
And he's going to have to sit.
His second foul.
Dustin Johnson will be in for Warren Easton.
And Craig sits, of course, with 5 points.
Outside, McGee, 3-pointer, misses that one. Malashaw fighting, and he does get the rebound. That's the one big improvement he has had this year. He is really crashing the boards this year for Crescent City.
You know, it's obvious that number 32, the senior, Kenneth Malosher, with 2 points thus far in this contest, does the dirty work, you know. He plays defense very well, and he fights for those loose balls.
And a rebound, and actually the ball was taken away, and it'll be Cameron James calling for the foul. That is his second. That is going to be key there for the Pios.
Like I said, they can't afford to pick up too many personal fouls because they don't have numbers.
That's right. And it should be 13 foul. That's it. So outside, Freeman looking and almost taking away the jump shot short. The rebound and misses right there. And Jaden Mack will go to the line for 2.
That should be number 3 on Cameron James.
3 on Cameron James. Wow.
Picked up his 3rd personal foul.
That's not good. One of the bigs for Crescent City is going to have to sit. Free throw is good for Jaden Mack.
His first point of the contest.
Yes, and I'll tell you, I don't know if we're going to see James. We might see him maybe late in the first half, or we might not see him till the 3rd.
Freddie Scott, number 12, comes in for the Pios.
Second free throw off the rim for Mack. And the rebound is McGee. McGee looking to move. McGee says, I got it, let me get it across. He does. Green gets it out. And there's Stevens. Stevens drives. Try to pass it and out of bounds. It will go to Warren Easton.
trying to force his way in there. He really had no place to go, ended up stepping on the baseline. Possession Pios, we're all tied at 8.
Freeman bringing it up, tied ball game. Freeman on the drive and the layup.
Whoa.
Good layup there for Keaton Freeman. And the lead, first lead for Warren Easton.
Talk about coast to coast. He knew what he was going to do as soon as he got the ball.
And outside, Frederick Green goes to McGee. McGee with a double team. And the pass, Stevens. Stevens will launch off the rim. Rebound. Here's the Eagles. Eagles trying to maintain the lead. And here's Smith. Kendall Smith swings it outside. Freeman trying to go to the inside. And it could have been a walk, and it is.
Yeah. Actually, he got him the second time around. He walked twice that time. Lost his balance, that's all it was, and couldn't hold his pivot.
Indeed. 1:43 left in your first quarter. 2-point lead for Warren Easton. Scott gets it out, and it's Green. Gets it to Malashaw. Off the rim, and he'll go to the line for 2. And the foul will go to Jaden Mack. That will be his first, team's third foul.
Fourth foul, I think. I think it's fourth team foul. But, yeah, at the line will be number 32, Kenneth Malasher.
Get him Malasher. Free throw, in and out. Actually, third team foul.
Okay.
4 team fouls on the other side.
Gotcha.
Malasher has one more. We're live here from McDonogh 35 High School. Free throw's good for Malashar. And a 1-point lead for Warren Easton. And Kendall Smith bringing it up. Smith on the outside. Pump fakes. Gets it out, Johnson. Johnson has a lane. Johnson to the lane. Goes in, misses. Rebound, loose ball, and it will be Crescent City. A good move there by Dustin Johnson, but it came up short. And here's Green. Green pump fakes. Oh, there you go. They missed that one. Outside Stevens. Stevens will go in. It's blocked. Good block there. And here comes the Eagles. Eagles looking on the move. It's Smith. Smith on the move. He's fouled.
Give credit to Jaden Mack of the Eagles with that nice interior defense.
And foul is on Dwight McGee. That'll be his second 15 foul. And it'll be 2 free throws the rest of this quarter for the Eagles.
At the line for Easton will be Kendall Smith, who already has 2 points on the evening.
Let's see here. Free throw good for Smith. Warren Easton in their home whites and gold numbers, purple trimmings, and Crescent City in their road blues, white numbers, and gold trimmings. Warren Easton against the defending state champs. And good free throw there by Smith. And now it is a 3-point lead. Under a minute to go. And here is Green. Green gets it across. Frederick Green with the double team gets it out. Malashaw. Malashaw, good defense, but it's a foul.
Yeah, got a little anxious defensively there. Did Jaden Mack. The senior picks up his second personal foul.
So Jaden Mack, two fouls on Mack, so he's got to be careful. And outside, and that is Scott. Scott gets it back. Gets it outside. Stevens pump fakes. Back out, Scott. Scott will hold. Malashaw. Double team and a good loose ball and steal. Here comes Kendall Smith. Kendall Smith on the move. Smith is blocked. Good defense there by Freddie Scott.
Yeah, it was a really good block by number 12, Freddie Scott, who's just a freshman, by the way.
25.8 seconds as they get it outside. Freeman on the outside. Looking. Gets it out. Johnson looking on the double team out of bounds, and it will go to the Pios of Crescent City.
Force the turnover. Crescent City, they do that a lot. They force a lot of turnovers. We're in the final 15 seconds of this one. 3-point lead for the Warren Easton Eagles, 12-9. And entering the game for the Eagles is number 4, that's Trent Brooks.
Trent Brooks coming in for the Eagles, 9-11 seconds left. Green has it. Green gets it out. Scott back to Green with 4. Scott's got to hurry with 2. And here's Green, the 3, outside off the rim. And that's the end of your first quarter. Your score, the Warren Easton Eagles leading the Crescent City Pioneers 12-9. And let's take a quick timeout. This is the 2025 AspireNOLA.org MLK Basketball Classic.
We need to mention once again that quarter. Live, Oshner, Andrews, Sports Medicine Institute.
Appreciate it, Rose. We're going straight to the second quarter here. So it is a 3-point lead for the Warren Easton Eagles. Game number 1 of the triple header. Game 2 coming up will be a very interesting one. It was a close game last year, but we're going to bring it to you again. Carver and Sophie B. Wright. That game went to overtime last year. We're going to bring that to you again in game 2. Game 3 is an Inspire NOLA type ball game. Rebound, layup. No good. Another rebound is blocked. And here comes Crescent City as Johnson went up with it. Last game, Inspire NOLA type game. It will be the Edna Karr Cougars and the McDonogh 35 Round Eagles to close out the evening. Outside is McGee. And they swing it back out. It's Scott. Goes to Green. Green looking. Back outside is Scott. They're working between the two. And here's Scott losing it, and it'll be a traveling violation.
Yep, no doubt about that. When he traveled, mentioned the foul situation. 3 fouls for Cameron Jones of Crescent City, so he's been on the bench. Dwight McGee has 2 fouls and has not scored yet. Leading scorer for Warren Easton is Ronald Craig with 5, and the leader is Isaiah Stevens, the senior for Crescent City. He, too, has 5 points. 6 points, on 2 3-pointers.
And outside, and it is Freeman. Freeman gets on the outside to Smith. Smith going inside. Johnson, the jump shot is no good. It's blocked as Brooks tried to take it up.
Had a lot of body on that block, I think.
Yes. And on the outside, out of bounds, as Scott couldn't handle it from there. Cameron James comes in and returns for Crescent City.
So Coach Russ puts him back in with 6:39 to go in the second quarter, trailing by 3, 12-9, and he has 3 fouls. Remember, he has 3, and we got another whistle.
A foul will be called on Frederick Green. That'll be his first. That'll be the first team foul for Crescent City in this quarter. And look like an offensive foul. That will be called on Kendall Smith. That will be his first, and that'll be Easton's first team foul.
Sometimes the game can get a little physical. Sometimes it gets physical when it doesn't need to be.
And Malashaw on the move, and he's fouled. He's going to get 2 shots. Foul will be on Trent Brooks. That'll be his first. And that'll be Easton's second.
Trent Brooks, his first.
And on the line is Malashaw. He'll shoot 2. First 3 free throws good.
At the line for the Pioneers, number 32, Kenneth Malashaw.
Puts up the second and knocks that one down.
And Malashaw, not bad of a start.
So he
for
now
the
has 6 points.
1-point lead for the Eagles, and look of Dwight McGee with some good defense, but pass and a good one. Layup is good. Dustin Johnson with the layup.
Tough basket there. Once again, got through some physical contact there. They're letting them play a little bit, it seems.
Yes. And outside goes to McGee. McGee pump fakes, double team on him. He'll try to get out the corner, but out of bounds, and it will go to Warren Easton.
Turnover, Dwight McGee, as I said, the MVP in the state last year. Scoreless thus far in this game, and he has 2 personal fouls.
And he's got to watch it there. And here is Smith for Easton. Smith looking. Swings it outside. Good pass. And it's Brooks. Freeman taken away. Good defense there by Malashar. Here comes Dwight McGee. Goes on the outside. James. And here's Stevens. Pump fake. Stevens will drive. Stevens is blocked. But traveling will be called.
Now the Pios are starting to turn it over a little bit here. That's 2 out of the last 3 trips up the floor. It seems like they've given it up. 14-11, Warren Easton with the lead. 5:32 to go in the second period of the Martin Luther King Classic here at McDonogh 35.
And here is Smith. Smith and technical foul. That will be on Warren Easton.
Technical foul on the Eagles.
So Warren Easton's called for the technical foul because.
Well, I guess sometimes the officials will listen and listen and listen, and then
look
they
like
have enough.
Like Darius Mims is going to call a timeout.
Timeout, Eagles.
And it kind of wants to get
an
explanation.
I have a feeling it wasn't on him,
30 seconds.
not on Coach Mims, I think.
It might have been on the assistant.
Yeah,
like,
man.
Because they're saying that sometimes the assistant coach got to be careful of where they're at instead of make sure they're not outside the box and all that stuff. But that's a rarity when you call that in the regular season. You usually see that in the playoffs, especially in the state championships, because they usually really enforce it a lot. They're saying like the head coach is the only one that's got to be standing, since the coach can't be standing up too much.
Yeah, well, I don't know if this is a question of standing in order for him to call a technical foul on it. At the line, shooting the technical foul, number 1, Dwight McGee, the junior, who has yet to score in this contest, so he has an opportunity to put his name in the books. Up and good.
McGee gets that one, so yes, he shoots the text. And, they said it will not count as a team foul.
Right. Mm-hmm. And he knocks down the second. So McGee hits both free throws. 14-13, Warren Easton still with the lead with 5:24 to go. Crescent City, possession of the ball.
And here is Stevens, gets an outside. Green, now Malashar. Malashar looking good, pass on the corner. 3-pointer is no good for Cameron James. And a rebound, and here comes, deflection. Smith gets it. Smith swings it outside, trying to go in to Trent, and good takeaway. Here comes Crescent City. Dwight McGee on the move. But taken away a little too much, and here comes Easton. Easton on the move. Freeman, the layup is good for Keaton Freeman. And Freeman takes it away and gets another layup.
Whoa.
Back to back for Freeman, and now a 5-point lead.
18-13, Easton with the lead. Keaton Freeman, 4 consecutive points, has 6 thus far.
Stevens gets it out to Green. Back to Stevens. Stevens. And the 3-pointer to Dwight McGee off the rim, off the top, and it will go to Warren Easton.
Hit the, I don't guess it's, it is the basket support. I'll call it the basket support.
There you go. And here's Kendall Smith. Smith looking. Good pick by Trent Brooks.
Stay out of the corner.
And gets it outside, and it's Freeman. Freeman will drive, pass it out. Brooks. Brooks looking. Swings it out. It's Freeman. Freeman looking to get the pick again. He does. Freeman got the double team, and that will be a foul.
Mm-hmm. And it'll be called on number 32, Kenneth Malasher. Interesting last name for that young man, Kenneth Malasher.
Yeah, Malasher.
We'll get to that a little bit later. a great Hall of Fame Negro League baseball player from Louisiana named Melasha.
Wow. And they go to Freeman and Malashar. Freeman will try to make the move, pump fakes, but traveling will be called.
Good defensive work there by Melasha, you know, moving his feet very well, holding his ground when he had to, and forcing the travel.
And here's Green, gets it out. McGee back to Green. And Green, he gets fouled. And a foul will be on Kendall Smith. That'll be his second. 3 team fouls now on Warren Easton. And Green gets it out, and it's Isaiah Stevens. Stevens, James, Malashar looking, swings it out. Green, Malashar swings it out. James swings it out, and it is McGee who gets the first 3. And cuts the lead to 2.
Dwight McGee now has 5 quick points. Was scoreless in the first half, all 5 coming in the second period.
And James got to be careful. The double team came. The 3-pointer corner is no good for Isidore. The rebound is Crescent City. Stevens, pump fake. Stevens will get it across. Double team coming, gets it to Green. James on the outside gets it. Green will launch, no good. Rebound. And Warren Easton saves and will get it. Freeman on the possession. Freeman flies, gets it in there. But Keithan Freeman.
Keithan Freeman now with 8 points on the afternoon.
5-point lead for the Eagles. A little bit deflected, gets it out Stevens. Stevens gets it out Green, pump fakes. Back to Stevens. And here's Dwight McGee. He misses that one. Rebound is Easton. Kendall Smith gets it across. Smith looking to move. Gets it inside. Brooks, no good. The rebound, no good. And deflected. And Johnson with the bucket and the foul.
Austin Johnson doing outstanding work on the offensive boards.
And Malashar with his second foul, 3 team fouls, and that's key now. You got McGee with 2, Malashar with 2, and James with 3. Free throws good on the 3-point play.
And Austin Johnson now has 5 points with 2:12 to go in the second period, and Warren Easton has a 23-16 lead.
As Easton takes the full time out.
And we should mention once again, high school basketball on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by Oshner Andrews Sports Medicine Institute, treating more than 30,000 athletes a year with innovative treatments for sports injuries. Visit oshner.org/sportsmed to learn more. Martin Luther King Day. Martin Luther King on the 15th of January would have been 96 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of strange to think about it because he left us so young at the age of 39. So that's, the only picture and vision we have of him. But if he was alive, can you imagine? He'd be 96 years old.
And my dad, if he would have been living, he would be 92 right now. So I definitely get it. We're 92 right now, and 93 in May. But
yep.
But that's amazing to know. More than anything else, this is game 1 of our doubleheader. We'll give you more facts and factoids about Mr. MLK himself, Martin Luther King Jr., all throughout the broadcast. Outside is Stevens. The jump shot is no good, but he's fouled. And the foul will go on Keithan Freeman. That'll be his first. And it's Easton's 4th.
And at the line for the Pios is number 3, Isaiah Stevens, a senior.
Stevens misses off that one. Stevens averaging over 18 points a game. He's been a very consistent player these last 3 years for the Pios. Free throw's good. 6-point lead for Easton. And Smith gets it across. Smith looks for the pick. Gets it outside is Brooks. Brooks, pump face. Brooks try to go in. Brooks will
No
go
man's land,
but he's called for travel.
Dribbled into no man's land, I should say, did Trent Brooks, forcing the turnover. Had no place to go.
Nope, not at all. 1:43 left in your first half. And he'll get it out, and it is Green. Frederick Green gets it out. Then back from Stevens is Green, gets a double team. And here's Stevens. Malashaw, pump fakes. Malashaw going to the hole, the layup. Oh, off the rim, rebound is Easton. Kendall Smith try to get the pass. Malashaw right in the middle, and here comes Stevens. Stevens on the move. McGee crosses over. McGee, the layup, no good, rebound. And here is Easton. Easton on the break. And it's Freeman. Freeman, can he finish? He does! Keaton Freeman. And now it is 25-17 for the Eagles.
Keaton Freeman is our first player into double figures.
And here's Smith taking it away. Outside, Smith, and loose ball, and Easton still has it, and there'll be a timeout for the Eagles.
56 seconds to go. That was a quick timeout. I don't know if he had possession. Nonetheless, it's 25-17. Warren Easton
it was
leading
kind of loose,
City.
and then all of a sudden Easton kind of had possession for 1 second, and all of a sudden he called the timeout when it was loose again. So right now it is an 8-point lead for the Warren Easton Eagles. And earlier today, a couple of games kicking off the Classic in itself. Scotlandville got the win over McMain in game one. 72-22 was the final score in game one. Game two, LB Landry McKinley went at it. McKinley making a huge statement win as well, 71-46. And the last game, Southside beating Booker T. Washington, and
60-44.
60-44 is the final. So the outer area schools making some statements today. The three-pointer short, and here comes Isaac, and here comes McGee. McGee on the move. McGee looking. Oh, it goes out of bounds.
Not sure who he was trying to throw that bounce pass to.
And McGee looked like he was out of sorts here, and here comes Easton. Outside, Brooks will take it. The three is good, actually, for Isidore. Christian Isidore knocks it down. That's a big three.
Well, forget about one shot. Isidore just came down.
Loose ball, and here comes Easton. Easton on the move, and and here comes McGee. Gets it back for Crescent City. 18 seconds left. McGee, loose ball again, Easton. And Johnson gets it out, and it's Smith with 10. Smith, McGee on him like white on rice, but a foul's called. 3 fouls now on Dwight McGee.
Only 7 seconds left in this half, so
And the thing
I
is,
figure they'll keep him in.
and some coaches say that's a bad foul there.
Yes. Very
6
much
seconds. Outside Freeman. Freeman, floater, no good, but the rebound, off the rim for Brooks. And that is the end of your first half. Your score, the Warren Easton Eagles 28, the Crescent City Pioneers 17. And we're going to go in and take a little break for the half. We'll come back with the second half of Warren Easton and Crescent City. This is the 2025 InspireNOLA.org MLK Basketball Classic on Crescent City Sports.
It's halftime here in this game between Warren Easton, the Eagles, and the Pioneers of Crescent City. Warren Easton with a 28-17 halftime lead. The third quarter, which will start in about 3 minutes or so, is brought to you by Inspire NOLA. Inspire NOLA Charter Schools is the top performing open enrollment organization in New Orleans. But excellence at Inspire NOLA doesn't end in the classroom. From championship winning sports teams to renowned bands, choirs, and performing arts, plus leadership opportunities and strong academics, we make sure all of our students can excel. Apply to join the Inspire NOLA family for the 2025-2026 school year at Andrew Wilson, Alice Hart, Dwight Eisenhower, Capdo Steen, Edna Karr, Eleanor McMain, and McDonogh 35 by visiting enrollnolaps.com. The deadline is this Friday, January 24th. Once again, the deadline to apply this Friday, January 24th. 28-17, the Eagles of Warren Easton leading the Pios of Crescent City at the half of the Martin Luther King Inspire NOLA Martin Luther King Classic on this Martin Luther King Day.
Absolutely, man. We welcome back here, you know what I'm saying, V.K. Jones, the legend. The legend, Ro Brown, you know what I'm saying, carrying things. Game number one was interesting in itself. Ro, tell us who was so far the leading scorers for both of these teams.
Well, for Warren Easton, the leading scorer, the only person in double figures that I have here unofficially is Keithan Freeman, the sophomore, with 10 points, the only person in double figures. Number 15, Austin Johnson, a sophomore, has 5 points for Easton. Ronald Craig, number 24, who's done some good work on the boards, has 5 points as well, followed by Kendall Smith with 4, and Christian Isidore has 3. As far as fouls are concerned, there are I've got 3 people for Warren Easton with 2 fouls apiece. Kendall Smith, Jaden Mack, number 10, and Ronald Craig has 2 fouls. For Crescent City, the leading scorers, I should say, tied with 6 points apiece. They only have 3 people who scored for them. As we said, they got a small roster anyway, but only 3 people on the board. With 6 points, it's Kenneth Malasher and Isaiah Stevens, the senior, has 6 points as well. And Dwight McGee has 5 points in this one. He has 1 3-pointer, as a matter of fact, and Isaiah Stevens has also hit 1 3-pointer. Foul trouble may be the problem for Crescent City. Dwight McGee has 3 fouls, and so does Cameron James with 3 fouls. Kenneth Malasher has 2. So they got to be careful during this second half.
Yes, they had to be very, very careful indeed. Warren Easton with a nice run to end the first half. They outscored Crescent City pretty much, looks like, I think 12 to 4 in this, I'm sorry, it's 12 to 5 in the second quarter. The way they played, the ball movement and everything else, Warren Easton really took control of this first half.
Yep, and I was mentioning number 32 for Crescent City, Kenneth Malasher with that last name. Dave Malasher was a Negro League player who was from New Orleans, Louisiana. They called him Gentleman Dave Malasher because he had a college degree. And he went to New Orleans University, which later became Dillard University. He was a manager and player for the Chicago American Giants and managed them to 2 World Series, Negro League World Series titles.
Wow. And speaking of Malasher, Malasher gets his third foul.
Yeah, I have him down for 3 also. Yes. The announcer said second. There you go. Yeah, 3 fouls. So now they've got 3 people with 3 fouls. Crescent City does. Dwight McGee.
And a
Cameron
foul
Jones.
right there. Now it will be Isaiah Stevens. That'll be called for his foul, but very fortunate. It's just his first.
Foul number 3, Isaiah Stevens.
But 2 team fouls already started in the second half for Crescent City.
Not the way the Pios want to start it.
Not
Trailing
at all.
by 11.
And outside, Here's Freeman. Freeman swings it out, and it gives it to Smith. And, look like an offensive foul, and that will be on Jaden Mack. That'll be his third.
Foul away from the ball there. Obviously something was going on under the basket, getting a little physical.
Stevens on the outside, the three-pointer good for Dwight McGee. And 8-point lead now for Warren Easton. Freeman on the outside. And here comes Crescent City trying to turn up on the D. Swinging on the outside, back to Smith. Smith trying to get the pick. Gets it outside. And Craig, turnaround jumper good off the bank. Bank is open on MLK Day. 10-point lead. Stevens outside McGee. McGee drive a good pass. Malashoff, misses it. But a rebound. Green, got it. Let's see if it counts. And the foul will be called. That will be on Christian Isidore. That'll be his first. And surprising
so
that
was the
did
basket
not,
good?
No, the basket not good. They say it's on the floor, but at the same time, I thought it might have been good because the fact that he was up for that rebound. So here we go.
I think it was.
And McGee gets it outside Stevens. Stevens looking. McGee will take it from the parking lot, misses. Rebound is James. James pump fakes. James, he'll take the three of his own, misses. Rebound is Warren Easton. Kendall Smith bringing it up. Smith gets it across. Freeman from the outside misses. The rebound, loose ball, and it will be Crescent City that will have it. Green bringing it up. Gives it. Dwight McGee launches. No good. Rebound. And here's Easton. Freeman on the break. Freeman. Layup is in for Keaton Freeman.
Freeman now has 12 points
and Freeman,
in the contest.
He's been really working hard today for the Eagles. And here is McGee. He goes and climbs under, misses. Rebound, McGee gets it back. McGee is blocked. Here comes Easton on the break. Freeman, the finish for Keaton Freeman.
Keaton Freeman now with 14 points, and the Eagles have their largest lead.
Freeman commits the foul.
34-20. Warren Easton with the lead.
Freeman's just been everywhere in this ball game. And McGee a little frustrated there. He tried his best, but good defense by the Easton Eagles. Green gets it to McGee. McGee in traffic, gets it to Malashaw. Malashaw pump fakes. Malashaw the hook. No good. James with the cleanup. And there'll be a timeout for Crescent City.
Cameron James with his first points on the follow-up, 34-22. Warren Easton leads by 12 over Crescent City.
30-second timeout. And credit Coach Mims and his team. They're continuing to put the pressure on Crescent City. And coming up after this one, it'll be game number 2. And this game last year went to overtime, and we're going to bring it to you again. The Carver Rams taking on one of the most improved teams in the city of New Orleans, the Sophie B. Wright Warriors. That will be coming up next. So stay tuned for game number 2. And we'll end the day with McDonogh 35, Edna Karr, as the InspiredNOLA.org schools will battle in the finale. And outside Freeman, good defense, and here's Crescent City. Crescent City with a 4-on-2, and they get it inside. James misses. Rebound, Malashar, and he's going to go to the line.
Crescent City has missed a number of gimmies, as they call them.
Dustin Johnson with his first foul, and yeah, you can say they've been shooting pretty bad, especially missing on the inside. That is something Coach Russ not happy about right now. 2 shots for Malashar. The first one is off the rim.
At the line, shooting one more, number 32, Kenneth Malarshaw.
And he has one more. Second free throw in and out from Malashar. The rebound is Easton.
Oh.
And taking away James. And here's McGee, lays it up. And lead cut to 10 as Crescent City's in the press. And that's going to be a foul there. That will be on James. That is number 4 for Cameron James.
Dwight McGee has now moved into the double-figure category with 10 with that last basket.
Cameron James now with 4 fouls. He has to sit. And with 4:41 left in the third, outside Freeman. Crescent City in the press.
Stop in the corner.
Good stop, but here's good pass. Johnson layup is no good. Rebound, loose ball. Here comes Crescent City. Isaiah Stevens on the move. Stevens, McGee, corner. Got it! Lead cut to 7. And here's Smith. Crescent City in the press. Outside Freeman. Freeman gets it across as Craig. Double team right there. And good defense, Isaiah Stevens with the hustle. And the ball will stay with Warren Easton.
What did he call that, a jump ball?
Jump ball.
Okay,
jump
he
ball,
didn't give a signal there.
Yep. It's a jump ball.
The pace has picked up. Looks like they've ratcheted up the defensive pressure.
Right.
Crescent City has.
4:04 left in the third quarter.
What was a 14-point lead is now a 7-point lead for Warren Easton.
Freddie Scott in for the Pios.
Scott's a freshman, just a freshman.
And, almost taken away from Scott. And here's Smith. Smith on the outside, trying to go into Craig, and it'll be a foul call. And that will be on Stevens. That'll be his second. And now 14 fouls for Crescent City. Both teams with 4 fouls. Next one will be bonus time. Deflected, but it goes outside to Craig. Outside is Smith. Smith will drive the floater. No good. Rebound is Malashar. He gets it out, and it's McGee. McGee will hold it. He'll get out. Scott. Stevens. Jumper. Get it! Isaiah Stevens.
Mid-range work. Isaiah Stevens has 8 points on the afternoon.
Lead cut to 5. Double team there. They get it out. Smith, good pass on the inside. Johnson's block. Good block by Malashar. And here comes Scott. Scott looking to move. Scott outside. Stevens. 3. Get it! How many 3 finds Isaiah Stevens? Lead cut to 2.
5 consecutive points for Isaiah Stevens.
And Crescent City strikes you with waves. And here they come again. And here is the 3-pointer. Got it! For Dwight McGee, the lead for Crescent City. Timeout for Easton. 14-point lead gone like that.
Dwight McGee has unofficially 11 points in the second half. That gives him 16 for the afternoon.
Wow.
A quick 16 points. And what a way to turn this contest around.
That's the thing about Crescent City. They come at you at waves. You can get them early, but once they turn up on defense and they start getting on fire offensively after the stops, you got to find a way to come back. And that's what Darius Mims is talking to his team about right now. How you going to counterpunch to what Crescent City has just thrown.
Inspire NOLA Charter Schools is the highest performing open enrollment charter management organization in New Orleans. This is only possible through the unmatched dedication and unwavering focus on student growth of our talented teachers. Do you or someone you know have what it takes to help lead the educational revolution and defy the odds? To learn more, visit InspireNOLACharterschools.org and apply today. This is the Inspire NOLA Martin Luther King Day Basketball Classic, and we've got a good one here. 35-34, Crescent City wiping out a 14-point deficit to take the lead over Warren Easton.
And Warren Easton with the possession now, and here is Smith. Smith bringing it across. Smith now going to the left side. Outside to Craig. Craig pump fakes. Craig is called for traveling. And Coach Mims Just really not happy on that one.
Wow. At one point, as we said, it was a 14-point lead. I think it was 34-20. So this is basically a 15-0 run by Crescent City.
Outside Green, Stevens, corner, no good. Loose ball, and here's Green. What an effort, and a layup good for Frederick Green. And this Crescent City team really scrappy. So far, 17-0 run. And outside, they throw it. And good defense, and here comes in. McGee will take three. No good. A rebound is Easton, and Smith will bring it up. Outside to Craig. Craig looking outside Smith. Smith will reset. Smith will drive. The floater is short. The rebound, Johnson gets it outside. Freeman, Isidore, corner, short. Rebound is Crescent City. And here's Scott. Scott will hold. He gets it out. Green. Now Stevens. Wide open on the three-pointer. No good for McGee. Loose ball, and it will be Warren Easton basketball. Outside Freeman. Good pass on the inside. Johnson finishes with the layup.
There you go. Nice look there. Nice look. Johnson with the basket.
1 point lead for Crescent City. Stevens. McGee fell for a second, but he got back up. McGee now on the other side. McGee will draw. Good pass. Malashaw, and got it! And the foul for Kenneth Malashaw. Great pass there by Dwight McGee.
Kenneth Malashaw now has 8 points in this contest, and he'll walk to the line to try and complete the old-fashioned three-point play. 1:12 to go in the third period, 39-36.
Johnson with his second foul.
Entering the contest for Warren Easton, it's number 4, Trent Brooks, replacing Ronald Craig.
Free throw off the rim. 1:10 left, and here comes Freeman. Easton down 3 points. Three-pointer misses, and it'll be out of bounds, and it will go to the Pios.
Air ball. Never a good point for an air ball, especially not in this one, in the final minute of the third period.
And here's Stevens. McGee on the outside. Double team right there coming. Goes outside Stevens. Stevens is going to have to get from the half-court line. It does. Malashaw outside. McGee drives. McGee, good pass. Scott. McGee with the finish! A big-time play from Freddie Scott to Dwight McGee.
Dwight McGee with the basket. But as you said, Freddie Scott with a nice baseline drive in the dish.
And here is Smith, Kendall Smith, looking. Freddie Green, pretty tight on him. Now the double team comes. They swing it, good pass. Freeman, the reverse off the rim, but he's called. But a foul's called right there. And it will be Kenneth Malashaw. That will be his fourth.
Fourth foul, yep.
That's big right there. 2 players now for Crescent City with 4 fouls.
They did get away with a travel there. Warren Easton did. But, you know, people miss calls. And at the line for the Eagles. Hitting the first is number 5, Keithan Freeman, who now has 15 points, by the way, in this contest, unofficially.
Freeman's been really doing well for the Eagles to keep him in this ball game. Second free throws in, 15.7 left. Crescent City with possession. And here's Green, Freddie Green. Frederick Green gets it across. Gets it, Malashaw looking for the cut. Malashaw, Stevens, pump fakes with 5. Outside Green with 3.
Clock's running down.
And he'll shoot the 3 himself, and it's off. And that's the end of your third quarter, your score. The Crescent City Pioneers 41, the Warren Easton Eagles 38. As we're about to get ready for this fourth quarter here, this is the 2025 MLK Basketball Classic presented by InspireNOLA.org.
You know, at one point, I think we had a, 34-20
And welcome back as we're about to start the fourth quarter here on Crescent City Sports, the 2025 MLK Basketball Classic presented by InspireNOLA.org. And Ro, you was mentioning it was a big lead for Warren Easton.
Yeah,
and then a big third quarter.
34-20 at one point. That was a 14-point lead, and now we sit at 41-38. So that means that Crescent City has outscored them 21-4 to take this 3-point 41-38 lead going into the fourth quarter. Here are the Inspire NOLA Martin Luther King Classic, which is brought to you by Lamarck Ford.
And as we're here live from McDonogh 35 High School, and Isaiah Stevens drives, layup is missed. Rebound is Warren Easton, and they're looking for the home run pass. They get it out to Freeman. Freeman, the three-pointer, Isidore, got it for Christian Isidore. We're tied at 41.
Christian Isidore, all of his 9 points have come from behind the three-point arc to tie it up at 41.
Scott gets it outside. Stevens pump fakes. Back to Scott. Now Stevens, he launches. Got it! Isaiah Stevens as Crescent City gets it back.
Where has all of this outside shooting come from?
I don't know. Slow start, but everybody's lighting it up. Another three, no good. For Freeman, the rebound is Crescent City. Malashar in risking with the 4 fouls. Here's Stevens. Stevens. Outside is Green. Stevens pump fakes. Good defense by Freeman. Outside is Green. The double team coming. Malashar swings it out. Scott. Good pass. Malashar block. Good block by Johnson. Here comes Green. Here comes Smith. Smith. The layup is good. And the lead cut to 1.
Kendall Smith, going through defenders for that basket.
And here is Stevens. Stevens looking. Stevens the floater. No good. He's fouled. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
And the foul is on number 2, Kendall Smith.
Kendall Smith, that'll be his third. First team foul started in the fourth quarter.
At the line, Isaiah Stevens, the senior, who has 14 points. He also has 2 personals. He misses that one. Foul situation, Kenneth Malasher has 4 fouls. Cameron James has 4 fouls. And Dwight McGee has 3.
Second one in for Isaiah Stevens. And it is a 2-point lead for the Pios.
Mr. Stevens now has 15 points on the day.
Kendall Smith. Smith on the outside. Gets it out. Isidore had it on a wide open potential right there, but he gave it back to Smith.
Yeah, he's
almost lost it. Smith on the right side. Smith will drive the floater off the rim. Rebound. Malashar, and he's fouled. And that could be big there. And that'll be 4 fouls for Kendall Smith.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering who he was looking at there.
And now Crescent City will bring it up. 6 minutes left in the ball game. And outside it goes to Scott. Cameron James is back in, and here's McGee off the rim. Rebound, loose ball, and that will go to the Eagles.
I want to mention that Austin Johnson of Warren Easton has 7 points on the evening. He only has 2 fouls, but he's just a sophomore, and he's done some good work on the boards, and he's come up with some outstanding defensive plays with a couple blocks.
Okay. And it's Austin Johnson. My fault. I thought it was Dustin, but it's Austin. Okay. My bad. Mom and Dad, don't get mad. On the outside is Isidore. Isidore with a nice pick. And Austin Johnson. That will be an offensive foul.
Picked up his 3rd foul on that one.
3rd team foul for Warren Easton.
Crescent City with the 2-point 45-43 lead, 5:25 to go in this contest.
And credit Isaiah Stevens getting right there in position for the defense. And here's Stevens bringing it up. Gets it to McGee. McGee gets it across. Now Cameron James, good pass. Malashaw, off the rim. He'll go on the line for 2 shots. Him and Cameron James putting in work on the inside.
Yeah, the shot was contested very well.
Isidore with that foul. Now it is his second.
Malosher at the line, misses the first. Malosher has 8 points on the evening.
Maloshaw had to take a lot in his last couple of years at Crescent City, but his improvement has made him more of a great and tough ball player. Timeout is called. Crescent City, that'll be a 30-second timeout. Like we mentioned, Maloshaw had to really go through some things that now he is a player that Crescent City is now really counting on, and that makes them more scary, especially when him and James really being a part of the offense of Crescent City.
Yeah, 46-43, Crescent City with the lead with 5:14 to go here at the Inspire NOLA Martin Luther King Classic. High school basketball on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by the Lamarck Automotive Complex in Kenner. Lamarck Pre-Owned has a huge selection of pre-owned vehicles. All makes and models. We have great deals. Lamarck Automotive Complex in Kenner and Lamarck Pre-Owned must be a reason.
As we get back to live action. And outside Smith. Good pass on the outside. Isidore outside, misses the 3, rebound. Johnson gets it back. High arcing shot off the rim. Rebound is Crescent City.
Yeah, Isidore has knocked down 2 threes. It looked for a while like it would be his 3rd 3, but it couldn't go down.
And outside Stevens. And gets it. James McGee will drive. McGee got it on the fadeaway.
Nice move. Nice move by Dwight McGee. He'd been putting it up from beyond the 3-point line. Pump faked, went around the defender, went baseline.
And traveling violation. That will go back to Crescent City. And you got to love the game of Dwight McGee. Like, if you can't get none on the outside, just go ahead, go with the 18, 20-footers, and it can really help you there. It makes your game goes up. And his assist has been up 2 today. James misses the layup, had an opportunity. Loose ball, and it will go Warren Easton. Kendall Smith with 4 fouls. Smith will go to the lane. Smith layup, no good. The rebound. Johnson with the putback.
Austin Johnson now with 9 points. I told you he's been doing some good work inside. 48-45 Crescent City.
3-point lead for the Pios. Scott on the outside. Swings it out, and it's Stevens. Stevens pump fakes. Good defense by Smith. He'll get it out to James. Cameron James outside. Stevens. Now Scott. Freddie Scott. Good defense. Ooh, foul be called. That was a close one. Man, that was a close one there. The foul will be on Trent Brooks. And that will be, that's his 3rd? I thought he had 2. He has 3.
I have him down for 2.
I have him down for 2 too.
At the line, number 2, Cameron James.
Cameron James on the line, and it is 5 team fouls. So free throws the rest of the game for the Pios. James with the free throw. Second one's good. Lead now, 5-point lead for Crescent City.
4 points for Cameron James. He also has 4 fouls.
And outside is Freeman. The press, set, and McGee with a steal. Oh, he's blocked by the foul call. And that is going to be it for Kendall Smith.
Foul number 2, Smith.
Kendall Smith will be 4 fouls. That should be 5, I believe.
I have him down for 4.
You have him down for 4?
That doesn't mean that's right, because I have it.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. 4 fouls on him. I thought he had 4 earlier. So here we go. McGee, first free throw, good.
For a long time in this contest, Dwight McGee was scoreless, remember?
Right. He was scoreless early.
Not anymore. I think he's our leading scorer now.
And the second free throw good. Now lead back up to 5. Smith will get it across. Freeman. Good pass. Johnson with the finish. Lead cut to 4.
He's had a solid night. He's now in double figures with 11 is Austin Johnson. Just a sophomore.
And ball
Has
taken
a lot of
away.
potential.
Here is Freeman. Oh, and now he almost had a good pass, but deflected. Here comes Crescent City with the possession. Malashar. McGee. A little bit of a sloppy pass, and here's Easton that will have possession. And here comes Brooks. And Crescent City once again with the hustle. 2-on-1. And here is McGee. The alley. Oh, out of bounds.
You know, a lot of people think that pass is an easy pass to make.
That's not easy.
It's really not. You know, the people who do it, you see doing it on television, make it look easy. But, you know, you can't just throw it up, okay?
Nah,
people think just throw it up near the basket and that'll be
the timing's got to be right. The timing's got to be all the way right with the guard and the player to get up enough to get the ball. So, just not enough timing. Outside. Pump fake is Freeman. Layup on a finger roll. It will not count. Offensive foul. And that will be on Freeman. Keaton Freeman. That'll be foul number 3.
2:34 to go in this contest. 51-47. Crescent City leading Warren Easton. Pios with possession of the ball.
And McGee will have it. Still plenty of time. Crescent City trying to find a way to put this game away. McGee got to get it across. Good defense by Kendall Smith.
Kendall Smith's had a nice game. Only has 6 points, but he's the guy who has a lot of speed.
And here's McGee on the outside. And more of a zone set for Warren Easton. Outside is Stevens. Good pass from James. And here's McGee. On the extra pass, a big 3 for Dwight McGee.
I'll tell you, the state's MVP.
Good defense and out of bounds. And you got to say this, give a lot of credit to Frederick Green. Frederick Green was just about to take the 3, but he made the extra pass, and McGee knocked it down. Outside is Smith. We're under 2 minutes left. Smith swings it outside. And it's Freeman, 7-point lead. Inside Johnson, outside Isidore. The 3 is no good, but a rebound, the layup is good for Trent Brooks.
Right place, right time. First points of the night for Trent Brooks comes at a good time.
Cameron James, loose ball, and here comes Easton, but still a loose ball. That could be jump ball here, and it will be possession arrow going to the Eagles.
The action is picked up with 1.5 minutes left in this contest. 54-49, Crescent City.
Easton trying to get a comeback here, still with time. And Smith on the outside to Brooks, back to Smith. Crescent City in the press. They get it across. Isidore lost it out of bounds.
Wow. Woo! Bad turnover. Dwight McGee, I have him unofficially with 19 second-half points. That would give him 24 for the game.
And McGee bringing it across. Gets the pick. McGee will step back. Off with the 3, rebound. It will be, oh, wow. They're going to call the foul on Kenneth Malashar. That will be it. Malashar out the game with 5.
So number 32, Kenneth Malashar, leaves the contest with 9 points.
And now one of the big rebounders out as Freddie Scott returns in, and here comes Easton. It is Freeman, under a minute to go. Johnson on the inside, pump fakes. On the outside is Brooks. Brooks will go inside the layup. Good! For Trent Brooks, timeout for Warren Easton.
Nice move there by Trent Brooks. His 4th point, 3rd and 4th points of the contest, cutting the lead to 3.
Timeout for Warren Easton. Full timeout for the Eagles. Coming up next, And it'll be 15 minutes after this contest. We will bring you game number 2. George Washington Carver and Sophie B. Wright. That will be coming up next.
Happy Martin Luther King Day to everyone. This is the Inspire NOLA Martin Luther King Basketball Classic. You know, Dr. Albert Dent at Dillard University was looking for someone in the mid-50s to serve as the rector or the minister at Lawless Memorial Chapel. And he set up an interview with this young preacher from Montgomery, Alabama. And he was coming over for an interview, but this bus boycott happened in Montgomery, and he canceled the interview. That young preacher's name was Martin Luther King.
Wow.
So just think, he could have been here.
Wow, that's interesting.
He could have been here.
That's an interesting
Dr.
fact.
Yep.
Wow, I know he's probably made his trips to New Orleans before.
Oh, yeah, he'd been here.
Yes.
Yeah, he'd been here a lot. Yeah.
MLK
Of course, the Southern Christian Leadership Conference was founded here. So, oh, yeah, he'd been here a lot.
Absolutely. And here is McGee with 49 seconds to get it out the green. Now Stevens will get it across. Now outside Green. Green will hold with 40. Stevens gets it out James. Now Dwight McGee. 33 seconds, and Easton's got a foul. They're down 3 points. They got to do something.
Put him on the line.
McGee to the hole. Layup is no good. A shot for Easton.
Why did he shoot?
That's what I know. You get on that one.
Basket?
Brooks. Oh, and he's fouled, and he's going to go to the line for 2. That could have been huge for Easton, but they'll have a chance to cut the lead. Now 4 fouls.
Why did he drive to the basket and shoot anyway?
And I didn't get that either. Just run more time, and they got to stop the clock. They got to foul you.
18.1 seconds to go in the contest.
And I'm going to say this about Brooks after this free throw. First one, no good. That is key there. That was a good move by Brooks.
Yeah.
They're trying to at least cut the lead and still have time on the clock.
Yeah, I think they would have. I think Coach Mims would have preferred the 3-point attempt, but he was almost fouled. Almost.
Yeah, lead cut to 2. Press set up for Easton. They get it to Stevens. Stevens fouled. They had to find a way to slow the clock down.
Fouled early that time.
Trent Brooks now with 3.
Foul number 4, Trent Brooks.
Yep.
His 4th foul.
So we walk to the other end of the court, and we got free throws.
Free throws for Isaiah Stevens. He's got 2.
Shooting the double bonus, number 3, Isaiah Stevens.
He's got 2 shots here, 17.2 seconds left. The first one, no good. Wow. So it's a 1-possession game. Either way. Stevens' second free throws in. So a 3-point lead for Warren Easton. Timeout for Crescent City. That'll be a full timeout with 17.2 seconds left.
16 points now for Isaiah Stevens, a senior for Crescent City. He's had a good evening, and I think I mentioned that unofficially. I have Dwight McGee with 19 second-half points and 24 points for the contest. On the other side, Keaton Freeman had 10 points in the first half. He has 6 in the second for a total of 16 points for the Eagles. And Austin Johnson has 11 points for Warren Easton in this contest.
Very good ball game here in game. This is just game number 1. We got 2 coming up with Carver and Sophie B. Wright. Game 3 will cap the night, and it will be the battle in the Inspire NOLA schools between Edna Karr and another very improved team in the city, McDonogh, 35.
Yep, Coach Sean Dumas doing a good job there. Team looks pretty good.
They had an interesting ball game last Friday against Archbishop Shaw. They had a real good first half, close ball game, but Archbishop Shaw had probably a big explosion. We'll talk about that later on. And here is outside is Smith. Oh, he lost the ball. Actually deflected. It will stay the Warren Easton with 11.6 seconds. 3-point lead for Crescent City. Eagles need a 3 to the tie. And here is Smith. Smith with 9 seconds. With 8. Smith's got to hurry with 7. 6. 5. Isidore deflected. And here is Smith with 2. He's got to shoot it. He steps in. Oh, the rim off the buzzer. Goodness gracious. And that is your ball game. Your final score. The Crescent City Pios gets the win 55-52. What a ball game in game number 1.
Yep, they had a shot to tie it. It was a difficult shot. Kendall Smith, who had a good game, as I said, didn't score a lot of points. I think he only had 6 points on the evening, but had to do the double clutch because he was defended pretty well. And I should say, this was a very exciting and competitive ball game. 24 points for Dwight McGee to lead at Crescent City. And on the Warren Easton side, I've got 16 points for Keithan Freeman, the leading scorer for the Eagles. It was a good one, VK.
Yes, it was a very, very good one indeed. And, man, we're looking forward to see what's happening in game number 2 that is coming up. And as we look at it here from both sides going forward, Easton is going to continue to be competitive in a very tough Catholic League as Warren Easton goes to 9-10 on the season. And the Pios of Crescent City, they are 11-6 on the year. So that is it for game number 1 between Crescent City and Warren Easton as Crescent City gets a 55-52 win. Coming up next, it will be the George Washington Carver Rams and the Sophie B. Wright Warriors. That will come up in 10 minutes. I'm VK Jones, and for Ro Brown, this has been a presentation of Crescent City Sports, and also InspireNOLA.org as the 2025 MLK Basketball Classic will continue in 10 minutes. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to McDonogh 35 High School at Ryan Eagles Gym for Game 2 of our triple header right here on Crescent City Sports. It is the 2025 MLK Basketball Classic presented by InspireNOLA.org. VK Jones with you, and the legend, Roll Brown. We're about to get things going for game number 2 between the Sophie B. Wright Warriors and the George Washington Carver Rams. And it should be a very interesting matchup right here, Roll Brown.
Yep, Carver Rams coming into this one 7-15. Now that may sound strange to some people when you look at the enormous success that the Carver Ram program has had in recent years. But they are doing better, coming along. According to Coach Devin Andrew, as I said, they're 7-15 overall, 1-0 in the District 10 4A play, and they are 24. They have a 24 power ranking. On the other side of the ball, Sophie B. Wright, they've been one of the better programs, I guess, for the last few years around here. 13-5 overall. They are in District 10, the 3A. They sit at number 4 in the power rankings. And, of course, they're led by Ja'Cory Washington, who is a pretty fair player, I should say, DK.
He stepped up a lot in last year's last matchup and everything. And this game went to overtime. So this one should be another good one again, knowing Coach Andrew, he will have his team ready to play. As you look at Carver, they had some good wins on their schedule. They had some wins against Booker T. Washington. Also a big win against Vanderbilt Catholic, who's a really good team, and also Edna Karr. For the Sophie B. Wright Warriors, they're number 4 for a reason. Look at their notable wins. They've beaten North Shore. They've beaten Phoenix, a very good program. Rummel. They've beaten the Archbishop Shaw Eagles, giving them their only loss of the year. And also Covington. So a couple of big wins on their schedule, as Coach Jason Bertrand probably having one of his best teams since they went to the top 28 and came up short in a loss against Peabody, I believe in the state semis or the state finals, one of the two. But he has really done a great job with the program. So it's going to be interesting with these two teams battling today.
Here's another thing you can look at with Sophie B. Wright about that power ranking. Forget about their wins. Look at their losses. They've lost to Zachary, who has an 18-2 record.
Yes.
They lost to St. Aug, who has a 19-2 record. They lost to Country Day, 15-3. And Holy Cross is 16-3. That's 4 of their losses, 4 of their 5 losses. So, they play a tough schedule, and they handle that tough schedule pretty well.
A very, very tough schedule indeed. And you look at it, Zachary who's probably like one of the best teams in the state. You look at Holy Cross, very improved, could compete for the district championship. You look at St. Augustine, probably not just the hottest team in the city, but in the state, on an 11-game winning streak. So that's some tough teams for you. And that really can toughen a team like Sophie B. Wright going forward.
Starters for the Carver Rams tonight. Number 2, Deuce Henry, who is a junior. Number 5, Darrell Tyler, a senior. Chesney Sadler, number 24, is a junior. Devonta Smith, number 20, is a junior. And Wayne Nevels, number 13. For Sophie B, it's Ja'Cory Washington, number 22, a 6'2 senior. Paul Chester, number 5, a 6'2 senior. LeBron Leal, number 1, who is 5'10". He is also a senior. Hiram Blewem wears number 3. He's a senior. And Oscar Brock, a 6'5 junior, number 13, who will jump center for Sophie B. Wright.
And this is going to be same thing here, 5 fouls per quarter. 5, you get 2 free throws for the quarter. And here we go. And Carver in the home whites in the orange numbers, green trimmings. And Sophie B. Wright in the road blues tonight in the gold outside numbers and black trimmings. Outside is Henry. And gets it out is Sadler. Now back to Sadler. Sadler has it. Goes to Nevels. Nevels will drive, and the foul's called.
Sophie B opening in man-to-man defense.
Ja'Cory Washington called for his first team foul for Sophie B. Wright.
Ja'Cory Washington, his first team foul.
And now trying to get the ball in, gets it in. The layup is good. And a good layup there for Devontae Smith. So 2-0 for Carver. And the outside, it will be Chester. Chester looking. Chester. Jump stops. The jump shot is off the rim. Rebound is Carver. Henry on the move. Gets it on the outside. The three launch is no good. Short by Tyler. Rebound is Chester. I'm going to say Sadler, who has that? Chesney Sadler. Sadler. Only a junior. One of the veterans who is back this year for Carver. Outside. The three-pointer is no good for Henry. The rebound. And Sophie B on the move. And it's Washington lays it up on the other end. Ja'Cory Washington. And we're tied at 2. Outside Sadler. Swings it out. That's Nevels. Nevels. Gets it outside. It is Henry. Henry. Outside Nevels. Gets it right there to drive. The layup is good. And a good start for Devontae Smith. He has his first 4 for Carver.
Devontae Smith 4, Sophie B. Wright 2.
And outside is Washington. Washington gets it out, and it is the layup
nice
is
pass.
in there. Good job there by Paul Chester.
Nice pass, nice cut.
Chester has been a 3-year starter. Been playing a long time for the Warriors. Outside to Sadler. Sadler, Nevels. Nevels. The layup is right off the rim, and it will be 2 shots coming up.
And the foul is called on.
The foul's on Hiron Bluen. That'll be his first.
Fouled in the act of shooting.
So 2 shots for Wayne Nevels.
Nevels is just a sophomore. Puts up the first and knocks it down.
And you can say for Carver, it's a rarity. We can say it's a rebuild. Is very much a rarity right now because of the fact that Carver in the last 8 years have been a factor in the state of New Orleans and the city of New Orleans and the state of Louisiana.
Well, there's no doubt that they lost Deshaun Leatherman, who should still be here, but he went off to another school in Texas. So, you know, they probably wouldn't be 7-15 if he was still around.
And also Lawrence Nathan being gone as well. That's huge as well.
Yep.
So very inexperienced this year. But good defense for Carver. Timeout had to be called right there. So timeout's called by Sophie B. Wright.
Yep. 6-4. Carver with the lead. All of the Rams points scored by Devontae Smith and Wayne Nevels. And high school basketball on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by Lamar. High school basketball on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by Lamar Crescent City Ford. The Commercial Vehicle Center at 6121 Jefferson Highway in Harahan. Lamar Crescent City Ford. We got a truck for that. Spoken like Rodney Lamar. We got a truck for that. Well, that right now with 5:16 to go in the first quarter at the Inspire NOLA Martin Luther King Basketball Classic. It's Carver 6, Sophie B. Wright 4.
And, man, I tell you, this is game number 2 of this doubleheader here. Game 1 was a really good one as Crescent City got a 55-52 win over Warren Easton. And this is Sophie B. Wright and Carver. Gets it outside is Bluen. Bluen looking. Bluen will bring it back out. More of a spread out offense for Sophie B. Wright. And it's Brock now gets it to Bluen. Now it's Chester. Chester gets the pass. The three-pointer corner off the rim for LeBron Leal. Layup is for Sadler, misses, and rebound. Here comes Sophie B. Wright. And on the move is Bluen. Bluen. Good pass. The layup is in. Oscar Brock with the basket.
Oscar Brock doesn't usually start, from what I understand, but he's starting tonight.
Yeah.
And he's in the book.
He's in the books, and he's stepping up big. Tied at 6 apiece. Drive, layup is in. Good move by Darrell Tyler.
You know, Darrell Tyler, he's played a lot of basketball at
Ja'Cory Washington
Carver.
driving it. And Carver will have it. Nevels brings it up. A little bit of a slow pace here. I think that's what Carver wants to do here. And Nevels will get it back. Nevels twist turns. He'll go back up. No good. Rebound. And here is Sophie B. Wright. Blowing on the move. Blowing. The jump shot. Ooh, off the rim. He's going to line for 2.
Foul number 13, Wayne Nevels.
And the foul will be on Nevels. That'll be his first team foul for Carver. And Haram Bluin will go on the line for 2. The free throw's good.
At the line for the Warriors, number 3, Hiram Blewett.
Hiram Bluin.
Right.
Got to make sure that's right. Second free throw in for Mr. Bluin. It was a principal that I had at St. Aug named Mr. Bluin. He might be related to him. I don't know.
Carl Blewett.
That's right.
Outstanding musician.
Yes, he was. Outside, here's Nevels. Nevels looking, swings it out. And they go inside. Ooh. The layup off the rim for Smith. And here comes Sophie B, but Nevels will get it back. They'll launch the 3 and off the rim. And it'll be out of bounds. That will go to Sophie B. Wright as Darrell Tyler came up short on the 3.
Strong rebounding by the Rams, but the rebounder came down on the baseline. So a good rebound becomes nothing but a turnover.
Tied at 8 apiece. We're about to be 3 minutes left in the first. And bringing it up will be Leo. Leo gets it outside, blowing, and to Washington. Now gets it out, Leo. Leo looking, tight defense here by Deuce. Now Washington on the outside. Ja'Cory Washington, good move, it blocked, but a foul called. And a foul will be called. Devontae Smith, that'll be his first. Second team foul. You can say, what do you say in little layman's terms, bailout right there?
A bail. Well, I thought he was fouled, but I didn't think it was Smith that fouled him. Smith, looking at it, looked to me like he got all ball, but, you know, I think he was pushed from the back. They were just giving the wrong person. Got some substitutions for Sophie B. Wright.
So substitutions coming in for Sophie B. Wright. You got Avante McGinnis, a football player, but a basketball player, has been playing the last couple of years, and also Benjamin Chester.
Out of bounds, Rams ball.
Out of bounds, it will go to Carver. And outside will be Deuce Henry. Henry will bring it up. Henry will bring it across. Wide open inside. The layup, no good, but the putback is no good for Sadler. And here comes Sophie B. Wright. Sophie B. Wright on the move. Chester, and a foul is called. Paul Chester was trying to make a move to the goal.
Blocking foul called on number 2, Deuce Henry. That's his first personal foul.
First
13
personal.
foul for the Carver Rams.
2:22, and they go inside. Washington, oh, he missed it off the rim. Washington gets it back and lays it up. That's called redemption. 2-point lead for the Warriors. Deflected, good defense, out of bounds.
Ja'Cory Washington has 4 points.
And Carver will try to get it in. Deuce Henry has it, gets it outside to Nevels. Nevels. Sadler. Now to Nevels. Henry. will drive and blocked. Out of bounds, and it will stay to Carver. 1:55 left in your first. Sadler will try to get the ball in. Henry wide open in the corner for a second. Henry will drive. Good deflection. Here comes Sophie B. Good pass, but taken away. Credit Carver for stepping in. Here's Nevels. Nevels on the move. Henry. The drive. The shot is good for Deuce Henry.
Deuce Henry getting on the board. Tying this one at 10.
And bringing it up will be Chester. Paul Chester gets it outside. Is McGinnis. Swings it out. Now back to Chester. Chester will drive to the goal. Blocked.
Ooh.
Out of bounds, and it will stay with Sophie B. Wright.
Clean block by number 2, Deuce Henry.
Substitution for Sophie B. Wright as LeBron Leal returns.
He replaces number 25, Benjamin Chester.
And,
of course, Leal got the start.
And outside, a three-pointer is good! And that's a big time there by
Hiram Bluen.
Byron Bluen.
With the 3.
Big time 3 there.
Bluen
3-point
has
lead.
5 points now.
105 coming up in Sadler to the corner. The pass, the layup is off the rim. And here comes Sophie B. Wright. Bluen pump fakes. Bluen fadeaway. Off the rim. And the rebound is Carver. Here's Henry. The jump shot is good for Deuce Henry.
Nice controlled movement by Deuce Henry, the junior for the Carver Rams.
1-point lead for the Warriors with 32 seconds. Bluen will have it. Outside McGinnis. McGinnis will try to drive it. Chester back to McGinnis. Gets it outside. It is Bluen. Bluen with 16. Bluen gets it out. Chester pump fakes. Back out. Leal with 9. Good pass.
Nice pass.
And here's Bluen. Oh, he misses the layup. And, ooh, a little bit of an elbow right there. The stick goes out of bounds. So trying to fight for the ball right there.
I think that may have been a little bit of a flop.
I can agree with that.
I think it may have been a little bit.
3.1 seconds, Henry with 2. And they'll shoot it at the buzzer, and it will be no good. That is your end of your first quarter. Your score, the Sophie B. Wright Warriors 13, the George Washington Carver Rams 12. This is the 2025 MLK Basketball Classic presented by InspireNOLA.com. And Roll, what you got?
We should say high school basketball on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by Ochsner Andrews Sports Medicine Institute. Get the same sports medicine care the pros receive at minimally invasive treatments and quicker recovery times. Visit ochsner.org/sportsmed to learn more or schedule an appointment near you. That's Ochsner Andrews Sports Medicine Institute. 13-12. Sophie B. Wright with the lead over the George Washington Carver Rams. 4 points for Ja'Cory Washington. 5 points for Hiram Bluen. And 2 points each for Paul Chester and Oscar Brock. For the Rams, 4 points for Deuce Henry, 4 points for Devonta Smith, 2 points for Darrell Tyler, and 2 points on 2 free throws for Wayne Nevels.
As we start the second quarter, is Sophie B. Wright will have possession. Leal gets it out. Washington looks, gets it outside, and Hiram Bluen three-pointer is off the rim. Rebound is Deuce Henry and Carver. Carver on the move. Henry looking, good pass, and a layup off the rim. Almost 2 people in the same area. Here is Chester. Paul Chester on the move. Gets outside on the wing. Washington. Double team right there coming, and it's right there, and then Leal has it. Good pass. The pump fake block. Brock trying to go up with it, and here comes Nevels pump fakes. Now Henry, the 3 off the rim. The good rebound.
Ooh.
The layup. Oh, off the rim there for Devonta Smith. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Strong rebound by number 20, Devontae Smith. And the foul is called on number 3, Hiram Blue.
That will be his second. So 2 shots coming up here for Devontae Smith. Free throws off here.
Too hard. Rim.
And I tell you, people, very good crowd tonight. They braved this very cold weather to be here tonight. So, you know, might be potentially packed for the last game. So that's really good.
Yeah.
Free throw's good.
Get it in before the snow arrives. 5 points now for Devontae Smith.
Yeah, can you believe that? And here comes Leo. Tied up. Ja'Cory Washington breaks the tie with the 3.
Washington knocking down his first three-pointer of the afternoon. He now has
Neville.
7 points.
Good pass inside and layup good for Devontae Smith.
Nice assist by Wayne Neville. Smith now has 7 for the Rams.
And a good pass on the inside. Layup good for Ja'Cory Washington.
Washington's heating up. Has a chance to complete the old-fashioned three-point play.
Foul will be on Darryl Tyler. That will be his first team foul for Carver. Ja'Cory Washington so far has been averaging over 25 this year for the Warriors. Washington misses the free throw, and Carver will have it. Deuce Henry. Henry gets it across. Henry shot off the rim. Rebound is Sophie B. Wright. Leo gets it to Washington. Washington to the hole. The layup is off the rim, but he's going to the line for 2 shots.
Wayne Neville's picking up the foul because Ja'Cory Washington just dribbled right into his chest. With this next free throw, Washington would become our first double-figure scorer in this contest. Big scorer, as BK said. Knocks down the first. He now has 10 points.
Another player, one of the best in the city here, and I mean, he's like instant offense for Sophie B. Wright. 4-point lead for the Warriors. The free throw's good.
Got them both.
And 5-point lead deflected, and it stays to Carver.
2015, Sophie B. Wright over Carver, and Ja'Cory Washington has 11 points.
And here is Neville's. Neville's getting out the press, and a steal by the Warriors. And Chester, but actually it was Washington who had it, but it's taken away. Carver, now they lose it. And here comes Sophie B. Wright on the break. The layup off the rim. Rebound is Carver. As Cameron, actually Sophie B. gets it back.
Ripping and running.
Yep. McInnes now gets it out, and it's Leo. Leo looking. Washington on the outside. Washington looking. Washington, step back. No good. Rebound is Carver. Carver has just been in the danger zone, and they got to get out of there, which they do. Neville's on the move. Neville's. Good defense by the Warriors out of bounds, and it will stay to Carver.
Neville's tried to take it to the hole. May have gotten away with the travel. In the contest for the Rams right now is Leonard Bradstreet.
Leonard Bradstreet in for the Rams. Here is Sadler. Sadler outside Henry. Now it's Neville's. Neville's pump fakes. Neville's good defense, and that will be a foul. He said no, no, no.
I think they're going to get LeBron Leal with his first personal foul in this one.
LeBron Leal. That's a name for you.
LeBron Leal.
We all know where that came from. We know that first.
Well, I guess
especially with that spelling.
Yeah, I guess when you consider, I knew a LeBron before, but
we
this is inauguration day. Don't you think it's strange that you haven't seen many kids named Barack? You ever thought about that? Don't you think that there would be some more kids named Barack? Do you know any?
Oh my goodness, no.
Think about it.
You wish they
No,
I
you
wish they
think,
would.
No, you would think so.
Exactly.
You know,
They don't have a Barack. I know they have Bills.
yeah, you know. You had Franklin's, you had
Jefferson's.
you had Washington's.
And speaking of Washington, and block. Good effort by Nevels.
Nice.
And Sadler. We'll pick it up. Sadler on the drive. Loose ball, and here comes Sophie B again. Leal. Press on the corner. And they got to get it out of there, which they do. Chester. And Chester loses it. What a sequence here. And it'll be a foul. And Jason Bertrand upset. And I would not blame him on that. First foul for Sadler.
Well, that was helter-skelter time. Back and forth.
And we thought Washington might could get it here. Chester on the inside.
Oh.
Up and under, but he's going to go to the line for 2 shots.
Well,
2 quick fouls already for Sadler.
Yeah, well, he got his money's worth on that one, or intended to get his money's worth on that one.
Right.
I mean, he really chopped down on the shooter.
So 2 shots coming off of Paul Chester.
In and out.
In and out. And
Coming into the game for Sophie B. Number 13, Oscar Brock. And number 25, that's Benjamin Chester. Replacing Ja'Cory Washington
and basically
and LeBron Lee.
And they're basically playing the whole squad so far. 8 players showed up today. They usually have 10. You know, a couple people couldn't show up because getting ready for this winter storm. So very understandable what Coach was saying. And a good press out of bounds.
Yeah, the pressure got to him that time. Neville's throwing an errant pass. 21-15. Sophie B. Wright leading Carver. 4:34 to go in the second period.
Substitutions coming back in. And one of them is McGinnis. They'll try to get the ball in. Leo's back in as well. Washington. Leo. LeBron misses that one. The rebound is Washington. Washington, good pass on the under, but he'll swing it back out. McGinnis in traffic. Leo and Chester. Good ball movement and a 3 good for Paul Chester.
Chester with his first 3 of the game. He has 5 points, and Sophie B is up by 9.
And here is Carver looking for answers. Neville gets it outside Henry. 4 minutes left in the first half. And a 9-point lead. Swings it out Henry, now Nevels. Nevels will drive to the goal. Layup is good. And the foul. Wayne Nevels with the basket.
Strong drive.
Number 23, Avante McGinnis, his first.
Avante McGinnis with his first foul. 3rd team foul for Sophie B. Wright, and a timeout is called.
Timeout with 3:49 to go. Timeout Carver Rams. As we said earlier, this second quarter of the Carver Sophie B. Wright contest of the Inspire NOLA Martin Luther King Basketball Classic is brought to you by Oshner. High school basketball on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by Oshner Andrews Sports Medicine Institute, treating more than 30,000 athletes a year with innovative treatments for sports injuries. Visit oshner.org/sportsmed to learn more. What we have learned so far today is that Sophie B. Wright leads Carver at this point with 3:49 to go in the second period, 24-17. Leading scorer for the Rams, Devontae Smith, with 7 points. And the leading scorer for Sophie B. Wright, Ja'Cory Washington, with 11 points.
And it'll be free throws coming up. Actually, it'll be a 3-point play coming up potentially for Wayne Nevels.
Nevels has 2 fouls. On the other end with 2 fouls is Chesney Sadler, number 24.
Free throw good.
Completes the three-point play.
Cut
the lead to 6.
6-point lead for Sophie B. Wright. Outside is Leo. Leo looking. He gets it out to Chester. Chester gets it to Leo. Outside McGinnis. Good pass on the inside. The layup is good for Paul Chester. Good assist there for McGinnis.
Not just good assist, but terrific execution as a team offensively.
Good ball movement indeed. Deuce Henry gets it to Nevels. Nevels, Henry, swinging out Sadler. Sadler rises. Got it! But Chesney Sadler.
His first 2 points of the game. Impressive looking jump shot.
And outside goes Chester. We're another 3 minutes in the first half. Outside's Brock. Now goes to Washington. Washington will drive. Washington, good pass. Chester misses. Chester will get it back. Chester lace up, no good. Loose ball. And Carver will have it. Neville. Ooh, foul's called. And that will be on LeBron Leo. That'll be his second.
Interior defense. Outstanding interior defense, I should say there.
Yes. Carver will have it. Got substitutions coming in. You got Devontae Smith returning for Carver.
Wayne Nevels come out.
Gets a breather. He's been playing most of his first half. And now it is Deuce Henry running the point outside Sadler. Sadler will get it back to Henry. Henry. Now Broad Street. Pump fakes. Now Henry. Sadler. Henry on the outside. Broad Street 3 is off and it hits the top and it will go to the Warriors.
Broad Street coming in, trying that long jumper from the corner. He's just a sophomore. Too hard off the iron.
And
hit the top of the backboard.
Yep. And here is Washington getting the instructions from Jason Bertrand. Outside. And that was Cameron Body, and Brock deflected in, and here's Washington has it. Outside Chester. Chester gets the pick. Chester will drive. Chester's blocked. Chester pump fakes. Got a couple open people, can find them, but a foul's called. And a foul will be on Deuce Henry. That'll be a second. So 5-team fouls, so it'll be free throws the rest of this quarter.
Shooting time
for the Warriors.
With 1:47 to go in the second quarter.
Paul Chester for 2. The free throw's good. I just can't believe this, you know what I'm saying? Like, New Orleans is looking forward to snow. Yeah, Benjamin Chester is coming in the sub. Go ahead.
And it's the kind of snow that we had back in the
60s?
On New Year's Eve, 1963. I'll never forget that. It was about 4 or 5 inches, and I think that's what, looks like that's what this is going to be. There was enough snow to where, you know, you couldn't see your foot when you walked in it. You know? I mean, we've had snow. You've seen snow in your lifetime.
Yeah,
but,
I did.
know, it wasn't that much. But
and that layup was missed by Sadler. He's going to go for 2 shots. And that foul will go on Benjamin Chester. That'll be his first. 15 fouls, so both teams shooting free throws. But, yeah, I didn't see snow in my lifetime. But then with times we thought we was going to get snow and we didn't get it. But we getting it for sure.
But I'm not sure you've seen this much as it looks like we're going to get this time.
Know. I mean, the last time I seen this much snow when I was in Clarksdale, Mississippi, working at Carmel Community College. Mm-hmm. We had a couple snow days, and we was out for a whole week.
Yeah, well, you know,
not
our thing. Not our thing.
And Carver gets the ball back, Broad Street. And gives it to Sadler. Sadler turns around. The corner shot is good for the 3. And that is Darrell Tyler
Tyler with his first 3 of the contest. He has 5 points.
Lead cut to 4. Outside is Chester. Chester looking. Chester will hold it. We coming to almost a minute ago, and it's Washington on the outside. Washington goes, drives. Oh, he's going to be called for a travel.
Oh, okay. I thought they were going to call the defender for a foul because he had his off hand on his hip. But
right.
Perhaps that's why he traveled.
And here comes Carver. Henry will have it. 52 seconds left. Sadler on the outside. Back to Henry. Broad Street pump face. Broad Street the jump shot. And then out. Sadler with the putback. No good. Still a loose ball. Sadler hustling and busting to get it back. Swings on the outside. The 3. Nice out the bank. A big shot there for Darrell Tyler. Bank open on MLK. Pass on the inside. Brock. The layup is no good. Good hustle, but here comes Carver. Chelsea Sadler. Sadler on the break. Sadler goes. No, misses it. Rebound. It's Sophie B. The pass on Washington. The layup. Good! For Ja'Cory Washington. 8 seconds left, and the clock is still running. They got to hurry. Henry with 3. Henry with 2. Henry with 1 at the buzzer off the rim. That is the end of your first half. Your score: the Sophie B. Wright Warriors 29, the George Washington Carvers 20. The George Washington Carver Rams 26. Close one here, and we will come back with the second half coming up. And this is the 2025 MLK Basketball Classic presented by InspireNOLA.org.
Welcome back to McDonogh 35 High School here. It's Martin Luther King Day as we celebrate the life and the work of the great civil rights icon. And this is the Martin Luther King inspired NOLA Martin Luther King Classic. And right now at the half, it is 29-26. Sophie B. Wright with the lead over the Carver Rams in what has turned out to be a good one. Scoring looking this way for Sophie B. Wright. 13 points in the first half for Ja'Cory Washington, their senior leader. 8 points for Paul Chester. And 5 points for Hiram Bluen. 2 points for Oscar Brock. Foul situation, there are 2 Sophie B. Wright players with personal fouls. LeBron Leal has 2, and Hiram Bluen also has 2. Ja'Cory Washington, Avante McInnes, and Paul Chester all have 1 personal foul. On the Carver side, the leading scorer for the Rams with 8 points is Darryl Tyler with 2 3-pointers, and followed by Devontae Smith, the junior, who has 7 points, as a matter of fact. And Wayne Nevels has 5 points for the Carver Rams. 2 points scored by Chesney Sadler, the junior, who has done a lot of good work on the boards. The Rams have 3 players with 2 personal fouls. Deuce Henry, who has 4 points, has 2. Chesney Sadler has 2, and Wayne Nevels has 2. So we are at the half here. 29-26. It's Sophie B. Wright with the lead over the George Washington Carver Rams. And don't forget, Inspire NOLA Charter Schools is the top performing open enrollment organization in New Orleans. But excellence in Inspire NOLA doesn't end in the classroom. From championship-winning sports teams to renowned bands, choirs, and performing arts, plus leadership opportunities and strong academics, we make sure all of our students can excel. Apply to join Inspire NOLA family for the 2025-2026 school year at Andrew Wilson, Alice Hart, Dwight Eisenhower, Capno Steen, Edna Karr, Eleanor McMain, and McDonogh 35 by visiting enrollnolaps.com. Deadline is this Friday, so you better hurry. Deadline Friday, January 24th.
As we start the third quarter here, 3-point lead for Sophie B. Wright. And it'll be the original 5 that started for Carver. And here's Deuce Henry with the drive. Henry lays it up and in. And Lee cuts the 1.
I like Deuce Henry's game. He always looks under control. He stops and he takes that mid-range jumper. He has 6 points.
Oliver goes on the outside in his Chester. And it's Bluen, 3-pointer, no good. Washington with the rebound. Washington swings it out. It's Chester. Chester, layup, and in for Paul Chester. And good move there, and a 3-point lead for Sophie B. Wright.
Chester is now in double figures with 10.
Just getting started in this third quarter, game number 2 of this triple header. Outside is Nevels. Nevels will drive. Nevels outside Sadler. Sadler will bring it out there. Bluen pretty tight on him. And on the outside, he gets it back. Sadler loses it out of bounds. It will stay with Carver.
Very active player.
Smith tried to pass it right there inside to him. And they'll try to get the ball in. Tyler gets it outside. Nevels and goes outside to Smith. Now Deuce Henry swings it outside. 3. Corner is no good for Darrell Tyler. And here comes Sophie B. Wright. Washington gets it outside. Bluen looking. Paul Chester pump fakes. Pump Chester. Gets it outside. Chester. Good pass. Goes to Leo. Back to Chester. Swings it back out. Bluen. 3-pointer is good for Hiram Bluen.
Very nice ball movement there.
Once again, 34-28. And outside, Henry. And that's the thing about Sophie B. Very patient, and they like to execute. Outside is a move by Darrell, and it's foul right there. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. Darrell Tyler.
Blocking foul. Called on Paul Chester.
Paul Chester, his first team foul.
First foul on Chester. 2 shots coming up for Darrell Tyler.
Tyler's played a lot of basketball at Carver. I've seen him on the team the last 3 or 4 years, and he's played significant minutes.
Very much agreed. One of the few experienced players they have left from these past Carver teams. Sadler and Tyler, the most experienced of this team, of this Carver team this year. The second free throw is in and out. The rebound is Washington. Washington on the move. Washington twist turn, but he loses it. And Tyler gets it out, and it's Nevels. Nevels finishes with a layup. We cut the 4.
Wayne Nevels' first points of the half.
Lewin gets it across to Leo. Leo looking. Washington on the outside. Washington looking, gets it in to Oliver. The jump, he gets with the hook shot in for Oscar Brock.
Kareem, sky hook.
Swings it outside, Tyler. Tyler, Deuce Henry drives. Finger roll in for Deuce Henry.
I repeat, I like his game. He always appears under control.
4-point lead. Chester on the move. Good defense, but a foul's called. Chelsea Sadler will be called for the foul. That'll be his 3rd.
Foul number 24, Chesney Sadler, his 3rd. First team foul.
So substitution coming in for Sophie B. Wright.
Cameron Body is in for Sophie B. Wright, and number 23, Avante McInnes.
Avante McInnes. Yep. And they'll get the ball in. The layup is in for Washington and a foul.
Foul number 13, Wayne Nevels, his 3rd. Second team foul.
That's 3 fouls on Wayne Neville.
That's not good there. So 2 team fouls here.
Play number 22, Ja'Cory Washington.
Washington gets the 3-point play. It looked like Sophie B's other players came in too, braved the weather.
Ja'Cory Washington now has 16.
Sadler drives it in for Chelsea Sadler. So now, lead cut to 5. 1 to 5 minutes left in your 3rd quarter. And Bruin gets it out to Chester. Chester, and not a good pass. Henry, Darrell misses that one. A rebound is Sadler. Sadler gets it back. And they try to get inside. Sophie B is on the run. McInnes on a layup, misses, but Washington.
Nope.
But he will. That basket will not count.
Wave it
He'll
off.
go to the line. Foul will be called, and that will be on Devontae Smith. And that will be his 2nd.
Foul number 20, Quintus Smith, his 2nd. 3rd team foul.
At the line, number 23, Avante McInnes. First free throw is hard off the rim.
It looks like the gym is really filling up now as they're in to watch the rest of this classic. McInnes gets the 2nd one in.
Righty. He's
3rd.
on the board for the first time.
And they get it, and McInnes takes it away. And Chester trying to get it to Body, but Body gets it back. Deflected out of bounds. Good defense there by Darrell Tyler.
The bounce pass is something that people don't seem to do very much, and it looked like it on that one because he threw it right at the player's feet. No way he could catch it.
And here's Chester, who has it on the outside. Chester will get it to McInnes. McInnes to Washington. Washington, Cameron Body goes to the hole and gets the layup for Cameron Body.
Now, that was nice. His first 2 points of the night. It seems like, they do a good job of executing their offense out of timeouts and out of ball stoppages. That's about the third layup they've had.
Substitution coming in. And it will be Leonard Broadstreet returning. Say Bradstreet for Carver. Here is Nevels. Nevels on the move, and here is Sophie B who picks it up. And blowing. Trying to get the pass right there. That goes out of bounds. It will stay with the Warriors.
Yeah, that was an ill-advised pass. Fortunately for them, they retained possession.
And
that much steam on the pass and you're 2 feet away from the other person. It's just not likely.
Right. Coming in for Sophie B. Wright is Zion Cameron in there for the first time tonight. Foul will be called. And that will be on Darrell Tyler. That'll be his second. Outside's Cameron. Gets it out. Washington launches. Got it! 3-pointer for Ja'Cory Washington.
Long one.
9-11 lead for the Warriors.
19 points for Ja'Cory Washington to lead all scorers. He had 13 in the first half.
And here is Henry. Good defense. Washington almost got the steal, but Henry gets it back. Henry on the move. Gets in the corner, and the 3 is off the rim for Darrell Tyler. Tyler gets it back. Layup good for Darrell Tyler.
Very nice move by the veteran Carver Ray.
And here's Chester. The layup off the rim. Deflected, loose ball. And Bluen gets it back for Sophie B. Wright. Chester driving. Chester misses the rebound. And let's see, they're going to call a foul. Foul will be on Zion Cameron. That'll be his first. And it'll be the team's second. LeBron Leo returns. And Sophie B setting up in more of a press this time. Nevels, he'll get it to Bradstreet. Bradstreet on the move. Bradstreet layup is good for Leonard Bradstreet.
His first points of the evening off the bench.
7-point lead for Sophie B. Wright. Washington gets it inside. Zion
pass.
Cameron with the layup. Give the big man some totes.
Our young big people coming off the bench doing something.
Bradstreet and Cameron with the block. Gets the impact already. A jump ball. And that will go over to the Warriors.
Warriors basketball.
And also coming in will be Jeremiah Cameron. I'm wondering they're brothers.
Let's see. Do they look like brothers?
If they ain't brothers, they've got to be related. Might be cousins.
Yeah, they,
Washington and Bluen on the outside misses the 3. Rebound is Carver. Coming to the 2-minute walk. Henry pass, and that's going to be a traveling violation.
Oh, they were baby steps. Let him do it.
And on the move is Leo. Bluen pump fakes. Bluen on the outside. The 3 is short for Jeremiah Cameron, and they'll be out of bounds. 1:54 left in your third quarter. Timeout called by George Washington Carver. That'll be a 30-second timeout. And coming up in game number 3, our finale, 2 inspired NOLA schools will battle one another as the Edna Karr Cougars will take on the McDonogh 35 Ron Eagles. And we will have that for you live as Lenny Van Gilder will step in with me for the finale. Good to have him in the house. Good to have him here.
You know, VK, we were talking about Carver, earlier in the game about the Carver program and all the success that they've had. You know, 3 state titles that I can remember in 2003, and then 2022 and 2023. And
Yep.
also made the final one of those years and got upset by their in-district rival, I should say, in the finals that year. But, you know, Carver's always had, they've had good basketball teams for a long time. Coach Tom Priestley is a member of the New Orleans Sports Hall of Fame, had outstanding players there, you know, like Willie Simmons and Perry McDonald and Tim Singleton, all guys who went on and did very well at the collegiate level. So Carver's used to doing well in basketball, and they'll be back.
Absolutely. Layup is good. Speaking of Carver, Deuce Henry with the layup.
Yeah, well, he's a junior, so he can bring some of that Carver magic back.
Absolutely. And Bluen driving and misses, and here comes Carver. Carver coming alive a little bit. Neville, layup is good for Wayne Neville.
Fast break basket. Rams cut the lead to 5 at 47-42.
And bringing it up is Leo. And outside is drive in Washington. He'll go to the line for 2. And the foul will be on Darryl Tyler. That'll be his 3rd.
Yep.
15 foul for the Carver Rams. 2 shots coming up for Ja'Cory Washington.
Washington, the game's leading scorer, unofficially with 19 points. Not 20, not yet. Coming in for Sophie B. Wright, number 23, Avante McInnes, and number 13, Oscar Brown. Second shot up for Washington.
Misses.
No good.
Loose ball out of bounds. And you spoke about one of the coaches from Carver. We also can't forget about the other coaches that really impacted the program. Brian Simmons, a very consistent coach, has won everywhere, but especially cut his teeth at Carver. And then Nate Roche with probably one of the biggest turnarounds in the history of that school, and making Carver's one of the biggest runs in the last 8 years, with various trips to the top 28 in 1 year, taking the team to the top 28 basically with one of the top seeds, and being on the road because of a punishment, and won them all to get to Lake Charles.
Yep. Yeah, Buddy Simmons, of course, was the coach of that 2003 state championship team.
And the three-pointer's good by Ja'Cory Washington, and extends the lead to 8. And here's Neville's. Neville's on the move. He misses that one. And here's McInnes. Gets it out. Cameron, he'll save it. And Brock, loose ball. McInnes, timeout will be called for Jason Bertrand and the Warriors. 7.9 seconds left in your 3rd quarter.
Ja'Cory Washington with 3 three-pointers on this evening. And he now has 22 points to lead all scorers.
Man, but I'll tell you, some history might be hopefully made tonight. You know what I'm saying? You got to think MLK Day. We mentioned about Barack Obama. We mentioned about a lot of historical people. Marcus Freeman, if he leads Notre Dame to a national championship, and the fact that Notre Dame will win their first national championship since 1988, Marcus Freeman will be the first African-American coach to win a national championship in the top level of college football.
Yeah, that would be quite an accomplishment for him. You know, I don't think it's going to happen, but that doesn't mean it won't. Ohio State looks like, they don't look like it. I mean, they are the best team, but maybe Ohio State will play the way they played against Michigan. And then, it will come to pass. But, yeah, Marcus Freeman has done a terrific job. It reminds me of 1982 a little bit, the Final Four here in New Orleans, when John Thompson and the Georgetown Hoyas lost to North Carolina on the Michael Jordan shot. But 4 years
later. Layup is good for Ja'Cory Washington.
But 4 years later, he came back, and 2 years later, I should say, came back and became the first African-American coach to win an NCAA Division I basketball championship.
That was a time of redemption there for Coach John Thompson. A lot of history right there.
But yeah, 52-42. Sophie B. Wright with the lead after 3. We need to tell you that Inspire NOLA Charter Schools is the highest performing open enrollment charter and management organization in New Orleans. This is only possible through unmatched dedication and unwavering focus on student growth and our talented teachers. Do you or someone you know have what it takes to help lead the educational revolution and defy the odds? To learn more, visit InspireNOLACharterschools.org and apply today. And don't forget, high school basketball on Crescent City Sports is brought to you by the Lamarck Automotive Complex in Kenner. Lamarck Ford, the #1 Ford dealer in the Metro New Orleans market. Lamarck Automotive Complex in Kenner, Lamarck Ford. Must be a reason.
And we appreciate you joining us here from McDonogh 35. VK Jones, the legend, Ro Brown, with you tonight for this 2025 MLK Classic presented by InspireNOLA.org. As we get ready to start this four-quarter play.
There you go.
As Carver will have possession. And outside Sadler, it will go this time Neville's. Good defense, and Cameron with the good defense. And here's Sophie B. Wright. Washington on the move, the 3. Get it! But Corey Washington. Then Sophie B. Wright has taken total control of this ball game.
Corey Washington, unofficially, 27 points.
Wow. And swings it out, Neville's. And good steal, McGinnis. McGinnis will go to the hole and misses that one. Could have had a good finish. Neville's will get out of there. They'll give it, and it's Henry. Deuce Henry on the move. Swings it. And the three-pointer good by Darrell Tyler. Tyler with a nice 3. Trying to get Carver back in it, down 10. Good defense. Loose ball. Carver will have it. Sadler. Layup is good. And they'll get it, trying to get it in there. Another steal. Henry. The layup off the rim. The finish by Tyler. Now the lead time is 6. And here comes Carver again. Sadler. Henry. In the corner. Tyler misses. Sadler rebound. Sadler layup. No good. Layup is in.
Wave it off.
Wave it off. Oh, goodness. That could have been a basket and a foul. But the foul will go to Oscar Brock. That'll be his first.
13, Oscar Brock, his first.
2 shots coming up.
Now, this is how you cut into a lead.
Yes. 2 free throws for Chelsea Sadler. First one's good.
Continuous steals, continuous baskets.
Substitutions
Coach
coming in.
Bertrand's going to clear his bench. Well, not clear his bench, but make some substitutions here.
Yes.
Since they seem to have trouble inbounding the ball.
Rebound is Sophie B. Wright on the missed free throw. And Leo will maintain that possession.
All right, time to slow it down, I guess, if they can use a little clock.
Very much so.
They've done a good job running their offense, their half-court offense tonight.
Bluen gets it outside. McGinnis looking. McGinnis will drive. And Washington corner. Get it! And that could have been with contact. No call on that one, but an 8-point lead for Sophie B. Wright.
He was looking for the possible 4-point play.
Tyler, layup miss, and a rebound in. And give a lot of credit to Devontae Smith. Smith has been really getting those boards in the second half. Paul Chester on the break. Chester misses the layup, rebound Carver. Carver trying to get back in the ball game. Henry, good hands. And inside, the layup is missed by Devontae Smith. Chester blocked, but a foul's called. And Devin Andrew doesn't like that for Carver.
Foul number 11, Leonard Bradstreet.
Bradstreet picked up his first personal foul.
And 2 shots coming up for Paul Chester. A little bit of a faster pace here.
Just when I said that they probably ought to, meaning Sophie B. Wright, probably ought to slow it down a little bit and use a little clock. But what do I know?
And you look at Zion Cameron returning in there, and I guess we're gonna go with Cameron Bodie. I don't know if it's Body, but I think it's Bodie. It might sound right.
I'd say Body.
I say Body.
Spelled.
The way it's spelled, yeah, B-O-D guy, yeah.
All the Warriors, that's a turnover.
Well, it's a lane violation there, so it will go over to Carver as they're down 7. 5:23 left. They'll get it to Nevels. Nevels splits the double team. Sattler blocked by Zion Cameron.
Like I said, he's just a sophomore. Long, lanky kid, 6 feet 7 inches tall. Only has 2 points tonight, so doesn't score much, but that defensive play sure did look exquisite.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. You got a 6'7" in Zion. You got a 6'6" in Jeremiah. I'm wondering, are they really brothers? Because they're both sophomores. And gets it outside Nevels. Nevels swings it. Tyler blocked on the 3. And Tyler will get it back. Tyler will try. Tyler to the hole. He's fouled.
Now, you don't see threes get blocked too often, but Howard Blewett came up with one there.
That'll be Cameron Body. That'll be his foul. That'll be his first foul. Second team foul for Sophie B. Wright.
Darryl Tyler at the line for the Carver Rams. Shooting 2.
Free throw in.
At the line for one more, number 5, Darryl Tyler.
So Tyler will give one more. His lead cut to 6. We're at 4:55 left. Still plenty of time. Free throws in. Sophie B. Wright had a lead as much as 13 points. Lead cut to 5.
Tyler has 17 points tonight.
And Washington, it'll be out of bounds. A turnover, and Carver will have possession.
Lead down to 5, 59-54, 4:47 to go in the contest.
Nevels now he gets it back. Sadler gets it across. And he had it to Smith. Smith had to hold it. And good drive, Henry, but out of bounds. Oh, offensive foul will be called. And that will be on Deuce Henry. That'll be his 3rd.
Foul number 2, Deuce Henry, his 3rd.
Wasted that possession. They need all the possessions they can get, trailing
Exactly.
by 5.
Carver setting the press. Blewin gets it out, Washington. Washington gets it across. Cameron deflected, and here comes Carver. But Washington gets it back for the Warriors. He'll launch. Misses the 3. The tap. The rebounds on Cameron. Layup no good. He's going to line for 2 shots.
Foul number 20, Quintus Smith, his 3rd.
Devontae Smith, that will be his 3rd foul. And
13 foul.
3 team fouls now for Carver. Zion Cameron, 2 shots. The first is off the rim. And credit to this crowd today making it through this cold weather despite a snowstorm coming tomorrow morning. And almost a loose balls. And here is Neville. Sattler, corner. No good. Rebound. And a good rebound there by Carver. Swings it out. Deuce Henry. Henry swings it out. And it's Neville's. Neville will slow it down. Sadler. Sadler gets the pick. Gets it out. And it's Tyler. Tyler, ooh, there'll be a foul on the inside. That foul will be called on Hiram Bullow, that will be his third. 3 team fouls now for Sophie B. Wright. And returning will be Avante McGinnis.
A warning on blue coach. Okay. Must have said something because they didn't.
Yeah, must have said something. You're right.
I didn't see a lot of movement. Nothing demonstrative.
Henry on the outside. Nevels will go to the goal off the rim, but it's going to go to the line for 2 shots. And that foul will be on Avante McGinnis. That'll be his second. Team's fourth. So 1 more team foul for Sophie B. Wright. Carver will have free throws the rest of this ball game. 3:29 left in your ball game. Wayne Neville's on the line. Try to cut the lead further. First one short.
Wayne has 9 points on the evening. Can knock down this free throw. Puts him in double digits.
Free throw off the rim. Rebound is Sophie B. Wright as he missed both. 5-point lead. McGinnis. And behind the back, Washington, the 3 is short. Rebound is Carver, and here comes Nevels. Nevels on the move. Tyler on the outside. Tyler will hold, gets it. Henry loses, but it was knocked out of bounds. Carver basketball. 3:10 left. Up next will be Edna Karr and McDonogh 35. Outside will be Henry. Henry gets the pick. Henry, Sadler on the outside. Sadler will hold. We come to the 3-minute mark. Sadler will drive to the hole. Layup's good for Chelsea Sadler.
Nice move.
Chesney Sadler, the veteran, stepping in for Carver. Lead cut to 3. And outside is Chester. Chester looking. Gets it. And it's McGinnis. Swings it on the outside. Pump fakes. Is blowing. Now is Washington. Washington holding it. Now outside Chester. Chester looking for the pick. Chester goes through. Gets the swings it outside. Blowing now Washington. Washington will drive. And it's McGinnis and Sophie B running some clock here.
Yep.
Washington looking.
Nothing but a layup. Shouldn't be anything but a layup.
That's it. And Chester. Chester will drive to the goal. The layup is good for Paul Chester. Good execution by Sophie B. Wright.
Shouldn't be anything but a layup.
So 4 fouls now on Darryl Tyler.
And Mr. Chester has, 13 points. That may have been the basket that may be the basket that'll wrap this one up.
Maybe. Still time, but at the same time, they burnt up at least over a minute on that possession. And good execution there, but Paul Chester finishing it, getting the layup and the foul. That is big there for Coach Jason Bertrand and his squad.
Do you know what Martin Luther King's original name was?
Oh, that's a good question.
Michael.
Oh.
Michael.
Okay.
He and his parents, he wanted to change his name once he learned about Martin Luther, the author of the Protestant Reformation.
Right.
So they changed his name to Martin Luther King.
Wow.
Yep.
That's
His
interesting.
original name was Michael.
Okay. Because I kind of remember the story about Martin Luther in itself.
Yeah, well, Martin Luther was Protestant Reformation in
Yes.
1519.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, he was a theologian who was the author of that. So that's where that came from.
Trying to complete the three-point play, number 5.
Martin Luther King.
There you go.
Happy Martin Luther King Day to everybody. And Paul Chester does not complete the three-point play, but his team has a 5-point lead with less than 2 minutes to go.
Neville's deflected, and Sophie B. Wright will have the break right here. Cameron with the finish! That right there might put it away there. Zion Cameron with the layup. And Carver was trying to start a possession, but not good handling there by Neville, and credit Sophie B. stepping in the passing lanes, and they started the break right there.
Zion Cameron, we mentioned him before. He's a sophomore. It's only his second basket of the night, but he has turned in some impressive work defensively.
The free throw's good.
Looked good on that free throw there too, young man. Might have a future.
You're right about that. And a three-pointer corner for Sadler, no good. Rebound as we're in the 138 mark. And here comes Bluen and the Warriors. And outside will be Leo. Leo gets it across. Leo gets it out, Bluen. Now to Washington. He gets it back out. Chester now back to good pass from Bluen. Swings it out, Cameron. Cameron on the move. Good block. And Cameron will get it back, though. Washington, pump fakes. Swings it out. Now, that is execution basketball there.
Yeah.
They're making sure that they're trying to run the clock. But look at this move, but no good. Still loose ball. And that will stay Sophie B. Wright.
With 55 seconds to go in the contest. Yeah, that was a wild shot that he took there when he drove in, but I think, we got a technical foul?
And we have a technical foul here. Chelsea Sadler will be called for the technical.
Technical foul on number 24, Chesney Sadler. That is his 4th foul.
And you can tell that Carver starting to lose a little bit of the composure there.
Yeah. Once again, I guess it was something he said.
Yes. The officials have been calling a little tighter in the second half and putting out some warnings to the coaches and a couple players. So they're not tolerating too much in the second half.
Corey Washington will be at the line shooting the technical foul.
Free throw's good for Washington. We have 55.6 seconds left.
Number 22, Corey Washington.
And free throw missed. A 9-point lead for Sophie B. Wright. And the Warriors will have possession. And knowing the Warriors, they're going to start running some more clock here. Washington on the outside. Washington gets it outside is Leo. Good defense there by Carver. Loose ball. Leo will get it back off the deflection. Foul call.
Foul called on Deuce Henry, I believe.
Yep.
That's his 4th personal.
4th personal. Now 5 team fouls. So now will be free throws rest of the way.
Shooting the bonus, number 1, LeBron Leo.
Free throw good for Leo. Man subs coming in for Sophie B. Wright. As Jason Bertrand will go ahead and clear his bench.
This will place Sophie B. Wright's record at 14-5. As we said, power rating of number 4.
Second free throw in. And McGinnis will come in for LeBron Leo. 11-point lead for Sophie B. Wright. And outside Tyler. Now it's Henry. Nevels swings it outside Sadler. Tyler, three is short. Rebound. Loose ball out of bounds. It will stay Carver with 15.6 seconds left.
Well, I'd like to say before I finish this game, thank you to Matt Merritt. And thank you to Sam on camera.
Man, the three is missed. They're going to get 3 shots here. Foul call on Cameron Body.
Foul number 2, Cam Moody, his second. 15 foul.
And free throws will be the rest of the way, but 13.4 seconds left. And Ro Brown, I got to thank you as well, man. It's been a pleasure to have you on these 2 games.
It's been a pleasure to be with you, VK.
Yes, sir. And I appreciate
you're gonna step up in class after this one. You're gonna have Lenny Van Gelder with you.
Oh yeah, I think this is the first time me and Lenny is working together. So
class.
Lenny always tell me I call the best games in the world. So. But I think he's talked to a lot of people, and I think Lenny's gonna like it with me because like VK gives the people. Let them say what they got to say, you know. but
unofficially, in this contest,
right,
he is out of the game, so I guess that won't change. I have Ja'Cory Washington with 35 points.
Wow, what a game for him! As Sophie B. Wright is going to take home the victory, a big victory today against the Carver Rams. The final score, Sophie B. Wright, 67. The Carver Rams, 57. As Sophie B. Wright moves on, and, hey, there's a team to look out for down the line in Division II Select. The Carver Rams will definitely have better days, and they will compete in that district. So it'll be interesting in itself. So that is it for here at McDonogh 35, but we're going to be back in the next 10 minutes for our finale, and it will be an InspireNOLA.org finale here between the Edna Karr Cougars and the homestanding McDonogh 35 Ron Eagles. So we will have that for you in the next 10 minutes. Lenny Van Gelder will step in, but Ro Brown, my friend, thank you for the wake-up call this morning to get me ready. So it's all to the good because we getting ready for a game and we getting ready for snow. So that's 2 things in one time.
You got that right. Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Hey, man, and be safe in this cold and in this snow the rest of this week, man. I might have to call you, check on you. might have a lot of hot chocolate at the house, I guess.
Okay, I'll be over.
Ro Brown, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to take a little time out. We will come back in 10 minutes for our finale. Edna Karr, McDonogh 35. This is the 2025 MLK Basketball Classic presented by InspireNOLA.org. We're coming right back. We're coming right back. 10 minutes. Live from McDonogh 35 High School, Crescent City Sports proudly brings to you the 2025 Inspired NOLA.org MLK Basketball Classic. And now we're in our finale for this evening. It's two Inspired NOLA.org schools battling one another. It's the McDonogh 35 Ryan Eagles, the homestanding Ryan Eagles, taking on the Edna Karr Cougars out of Algiers, Louisiana. VK Jones with you, getting ready to get it going. I'm here with one of my mentors and bosses who's stepping it up tonight for the first time working with me, Lenny Van Gilder. Good evening.
Yeah, we never get to work together. Usually I'm in that spot or I'm not there. You're in that spot or, but rarely do we get to do this. But, hey, I appreciate Ro Brown being out for the first two. Ro had a previous commitment this evening, so, here I am to kind of come in out of the bullpen here and finish this off. We got a good one here tonight between, obviously, two schools that are very familiar with each other, two longtime rivals. Doesn't matter what the sport is, although they're not in the same district. They're not in the same class. McDonogh 35 plays in 4A. Karr plays in 5A. We get to the playoffs a month from now. They'll be in the same playoffs. They're both Division I select. McDonogh 35 is currently 19th in the power rankings. Karr is currently 27th, and that's big because only the top 24 get in. That gives you an idea. Look, that's one of the things we got ready for this, VK, and you did your homework. And a lot of the teams that were really good last year and made runs, like Karr, like Carver, lost a lot. And now they've got to build it back up. They were teams that made deep runs in the postseason a year ago, trying to get it back going. For Taurus Howard's team, this is a chance to get some things going here tonight. For Sean Dumas' team, they've been one of the best teams in this area all year, and they've got a chance to get another win. They've got one win already over Karr this year, 65-55 back on November 19th.
And they're looking to try to get another win, and they're trying to get a bounce-back win after a very interesting game against Archbishop Shaw. A very good first half for McDonogh 35 and a very close game, but the second half told the difference as Shaw had probably the best second half of the year, scoring over 60 points in the second half for a big victory.
Well, I think if you started calling roll on the best teams in the New Orleans area, it doesn't take long to get to Shaw. That is not taking an L on the West Bank to Shaw is not something to be embarrassed by now. No. Obviously, especially when they are playing their best like they were Friday night in the second half.
Oh my goodness! And I tell you, and that's what Sean Dumas was telling me, that he wasn't ashamed at all. He just knew that they're going to be better teams, they're better days, but at the same time that his team is continuing to improve every week and every day. But I think Sean Dumas is going to get this team, and especially the tough schedule that they're playing, that's going to help them going down the line, going into Division I playoffs, despite how tough it's going to be.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They realize they're playing a single round robin in a 5-team league, so they have really scheduled up outside of the league, especially down the stretch. They've got some very tough games going down the stretch. They got Newman. They've got Holy Cross, I believe, to finish the season. So, meanwhile, Karr, on the other hand, is getting ready to go into Catholic League play. They made the decision this year in 9-5A to play single round robin. So they're not starting district play until Friday night. They were supposed to play in Hahnville tomorrow night, which would have been a good Power Points game. Obviously, with the weather forecast that's coming, everything tomorrow, likely everything Wednesday, is going to be postponed. So Karr will open up district play Friday night at John Curtis.
A very tough district in itself, the extended Catholic League, you could say, because there's going to be interesting matchups coming up this week. But regardless of the fact, McDonogh 35 is in a district with Frederick Douglass as a very improved squad that gave St. Hog more of the business than anything else in a 1-point loss. But it's going to be interesting to see both of these teams as we're about to get it going in this finale. The starters we're going to go with for Edna Karr will be Larry Jones, Caleb Williams, Khalil Fisher, Delvin Jordan, and Marquise Lambert, I'm going to say. Head coach is Taurus Howard. For McDonogh 35, the starters, Connor McWilliams, Kevin Brown, Anthony Mitchell, Jason Astorga, and Ricardo Porter. Head coach is Sean Dumas. As we get started here, a little bit of a double team as we go with McWilliams. And Astorga will drive. Astorga, good defense. And back outside is McWilliams. McWilliams, very improved basketball player for the Ron Eagles.
Leading scorer on this team at 13.3 a game.
McWilliams looking. Astorga on outside. Another improving player. McWilliams. As Ron Eagles being patient. Astorga on the outside trying to go in. Astorga will drive it, and it will be out of bounds. Edna Karr will have possession.
Yeah, Karr doing a nice job moving that zone around and really trying to slow down that 35 offense, and gave him some fits there on the first possession.
Fisher bringing it up. Fisher looking. Gets it outside, and it's Jones. Larry Jones. Pretty much one of the few seniors on this squad here. Outside is Fisher. Gets the swing outside the three-pointer. Corner good for Khalib Williams. Khalib Williams, a junior, and he gets that three. Astorga on the outside. He'll throw it, and they'll go inside. Swings it back out. Astorga will take the three. Corner, all no good. And rebound in the car on the move, and Jones brings it up. And swings it outside Fisher. Back to Jones. Outside Williams, back to Jones. And it's Fisher. Jones will hold. And back outside Fisher. Jones. Karr is a team that likes to be patient as well.
And they will be against this McDonogh 35 zone. It's like a 3-2.
3-2 defense here. Outside. And Jones will hold. As Torres Howard tells his team, make sure you all set up. And here's Williams outside. Jones outside. Yeah, and outside is Jones. Jones will hold it again.
Patience here. Look, you got the lead right now. Yeah, it's only 3-0. You got the lead. Make them come out and have to play.
Exactly. And outside, Williams back to Jones. Back out Fisher. Jones will hold it again. And that's what a lot of times you do when you go against the zone. Want to force them out. And outside Williams, Jones again. Fisher. Wouldn't be surprised the timeout might be called, and it is. Usually that happens in the call offense, and Howard not happy at all. A little bit of execution right there, and he was wondering what was going through the minds of some of the players. So a timeout in the car would be a 30-second timeout.
High school basketball on Crescent City Sports brought to you by the Lamarck Automotive Complex in Kenner. Lamarck Lincoln is the only Lincoln Black Label dealership in the market. It's more than ownership, it's membership. Must be a reason. Our thanks to Ronnie and Ronnie Jr., Ray Hoffman, the entire team at the Lamarck Automotive Complex in Kenner.
3-0 is your score as the Edna Karr Cougars leading the McDonogh 35 Ron Eagles in the 2025 InspireNOLA.org MLK Basketball Classic. Edna Karr is in the golds, the road, alternate golds, purple numbers, and the white trimmings, and McDonogh 35 in the home whites in more of the gold numbers and maroon trimmings.
Old enough to remember that Marquette trim on the side there.
Yes, indeed.
Al McGuire inspired there.
There you go. And on the outside is Jones. Jones waiting outside is Fisher. Back to Jones. Now back Williams. Jones outside. Williams again. Now it's Williams. Now Jones. Jones will get it back from Williams. So you will see between Fisher, Jones, and also Williams. That's in that backcourt. 4:35. This has been about at least a 2-minute possession. And they swing at Jones. And outside. Now the three is off the rim. Good rebound. And a shot. Oh, off the rim for Marquise Lambert. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
You know, Taurus Howard coaches football too, VK.
Yes.
You know, we talk about time of possession in football. We don't normally talk about it in basketball, but they might have hung on to the basketball there for close to 2.5 minutes on that possession, interrupted by the timeout. And they got a chance to go to the line here with Lambert, the sophomore.
2 shots for Lambert. The first one's good. So the foul was on Jason Astorga, his first, the team's first. And mass substitutions coming in for Edna Karr.
Four new players. Miles, Harris, Jackson, and Fortenberry all on the floor here. Lambert stays on to shoot the second free throw.
And that's what Edna Karr does. So Lambert will shoot the other one. 4-point lead for the Cougars. The free throw's good.
And we got another sub there coming in. It's going to be Ken Von Riley, the junior, to take his place. So an all-new 5. Hey, look, I was around Tulane in the 90s when the posse was the thing, right? That's we had run 5 new guys in the game about 4 minutes in. I'm used to that.
You had Kentucky with you had Tulane with the posse. You had Kentucky with the Rick Pitino 5 there themselves. Yep. Layup in and good for Connor McWilliams as the Ron Eagles on the board. I like mass substitutions too, Lenny, very much. And outside, and it is Jackson. Outside, Harris. Harris looking. Oh, and he loses it, and here comes McDonogh, 35 on the break. And the layup is good for McWilliams, and the lead cut to 1. And here is Karr once again. Jackson, he gets it out, and it's Harris. Harris outside, Miles. Miles loses it. Miles, the double team, and it'll be a foul. And the foul will be on Kevin Brown, and that will be his first, team second. And in, Larry Jones returns for Edna Karr.
Now after this, you just start mixing and matching a little bit.
There you go. That's it. What he said, strength in numbers.
That's a Warriors thing. Huh?
Exactly. I think it might have started. I think Kentucky started that one. Mm-hmm. Then Golden State took it to another level. Swinging outside, and it is Jones who has it. Jones looking on the right side. And gets it outside. Jackson back to Jones.
35 just content to sit back in that zone right now.
And back outside. Now they're playing the defense tighter now. Jackson gets it back to Jones, and now it is Miles. Miles will drive. Ramon Miles misses the shot, the rebound, loose ball out of bounds, and it will stay to Edna Karr. We're 2:53 left in your first half. They're trying to get the ball in. Jones will have it. Swings it outside. Jackson, 3 off the rim. And a rebound, loose ball. 35 will have it, and they'll try to run it. McWilliams couldn't save it out of bounds, and it will go back to Karr. And the Cougars will bring it up. Jones. A little bit of more man here. And outside is Jackson. Jackson looking. Jackson gets it outside. Jones. Jones looking. Jones. Good defense. Gets it outside. A drive, and that will be out of bounds. And it will go to McDonogh 35, and another substitution coming in for Edna Karr, and this time it'll be Romeo Brown.
A good job by the 35 defense, just cutting off the baseline right there, not giving them that opportunity to be able to drive. You get some open shots. The driving opportunities against the zone a lot of times come in the middle of the floor, not down the baseline.
Mitchell gets it to McWilliams. McWilliams looking. Dumas wants a little something here. Kevin Brown with the ball. Brown looking. Outside is Mitchell. Mitchell. Astorga. Loose ball. Edna Karr. Whoa, look at the run here. Jackson lobs it up. No good on the shot. Rebound is the Ron Eagles. And here's Mitchell. Anthony Mitchell. McWilliams on the outside. McWilliams trying to go inside with it. McWilliams gets it out, and it is Brown. Brown. Astorga on the outside. Astorga gets the pick. Swings out McWilliams. Brown, McWilliams with the pass and gets the layup. Good pass there by Kevin Brown.
A great cut by McWilliams towards the basket. He just split the defense. He's got all 6, 35 points.
And it is a 1-point lead, first lead for the Ryan Eagles. Jones on the outside. Jones gets it out, and it is Jackson. Jackson, but a foul is going to be called. Hope everyone is okay here. And McWilliams called for his foul, second foul, so that's not good. 13 foul for McDonogh 35, so that's a key there for Sean Dumas' squad. With under a minute to go in your first quarter. And it's Harris. Harris on the outside. Now it is Miles. Miles gets it out. Back to Harris. Back outside Jackson. And drive, it's Miles, and loose ball, and here comes McDonogh 35. On the break is Brown, and he's fouled. And that foul will be on Kingston Harris, and that will be the team's first.
So a lot of fouls to give right here. Interesting that Coach Dumas sticks with McWilliams, even though he's got 2 fouls.
McWilliams takes it. Good pass to Astorga. Corner. Three-pointer no good. Rebound. And a good hustle there by Porter. The layup. Oh, off the rim for Ricardo Porter. He goes to the line for 2 shots. And the foul will be on Ramon Miles. That'll be his first, team second. 2 shots here for Ricardo Porter. First one short. Goodness. 27 seconds left in your first quarter. Second one for Porter, in and out. Loose ball, and it will be Edna Karr with the possession. Harris bringing it up. Harris outside to Miles. Miles will drive. Good stop there. They get it out, and it's Harris. Harris gets the pass on the outside. Pump faces Jackson. Jackson twist turns outside Harris.
Gotta hurry.
With 3. Now with 2. And that'll be a double dribble that will go to McDonogh 35. 0.7 seconds left in the first quarter. And shot at the buzzer will be no good. And that is the end of your first quarter. Your score, McDonogh 35, 6, Edna Karr 5. Let's go ahead and take a timeout here. This is the 2025 MLK Basketball Classic presented by InspireNOLA.org. This is Crescent City Sports. And welcome back here. McDonogh 35, 1-point lead for the Ron Eagles. VK Jones and the man himself, Lenny Van Gelder, joining me here. And they had a special mention during the timeout. A long time coach has been a part of McDonogh 35 for a long time. Danielle Allen Lewis recently just celebrated her birthday. So they just gave her a big shout out. She has led the McDonogh 35 women's basketball team for a long time and the cheerleading squad. She also had a trip to the women's top 28 before as well. So shout out to Miss Danielle Allen Lewis making a birthday this week as we start the second quarter. Edna Karr with possession. The outside, Larry Jones. The three is no good. Off the rim, rebound. Here comes McDonogh, 35 on the move, and it will be out of bounds.
I think early on, this is a case of the tortoise and the hare. Karr wants to be incredibly patient, take their time going against this zone. 35 is looking to run every chance they get out there.
And not a good pass, out of bounds, and it will go to the Ron Eagles. And I think that's
the thing about being patient, though, is the more passes you make, the more you increase the chance of a mistake happening out there.
Very much agreed. And outside will be Brown. And you're right, that's Sean Dumas' style. It's defense, but then on top of that, if he gets a chance, you get a steal, get a rebound, outlet. And that's what he likes to do. But sometimes they want to be patient. A double team there, and it'll be a timeout for McDonogh 35. And look like it'll be a 30-second timeout for Sean Dumas.
High school basketball on Crescent City Sports brought to you by Ochsner Andrews Sports Medicine Institute. Get the same sports medicine care the pros receive with minimally invasive treatments and quicker recovery times. Visit ochsner.org/sportsmed to learn more or schedule an appointment near you. Man, I tell you, we're getting this one in here this evening, and of course, unless you've been under a rock, you know what's coming here, perhaps the biggest snowfall in more than a century, perhaps coming to New Orleans tomorrow, and it could just shut things down for a couple of days or longer. We'll see. I can tell you right now, we were scheduled to have wrestling for you here at Crescent City Sports Wednesday night between Rummel and Catholic High. That has been canceled. We do expect to have basketball later in the week when all of this clears up, so stay tuned. More news on that to come.
Absolutely. And all your news, go to Crescent City Sports. The layup, no good for Astorga. We get back to live action. 7 minutes left in your first half. Here comes Fisher. Fisher, floater, no good. Rebound, Fisher gets it back. Outside is Williams. Now outside Jordan. Williams on the outside, tries to go in. Lambert, loose ball, and Lambert will get it back. The turnaround off the rim, rebound is McDonogh 35, and they're looking to move Brown. Outside, it is Hayes, the three. Got it for Jalen Hayes. So it is a 4-point lead, 9-5. And good pass on the outside, the floater up and in for Delvin Jordan. And
That's a long drought for Karr.
Absolutely. Layup in for Ricardo Porter. Carr's going to have to really step in defensively because Mac 35's taking advantage of some open spots. Here's Jones. Gets it across, and it's Jordan. Now Williams, the floater off the rim, rebound. And a look at Marquise Lambert. Turn around, got it for Marquise Lambert. The big man putting in work for the Cougars. And driving, Astorga. Outside, the three-corner is no good for Hayes. Loose ball, and it will go to Edna Karr. Substitution coming in for McDonogh 35. It will be Malik Jasmine. And McDonogh 35, the big story for them is their bench. They got a really big bench this year for Sean Dumas' squad.
Jasmine's a freshman, doesn't start, but he averages 12 a game. So
Cameron Brown comes in, another young freshman that's been really giving a spark off the bench. He's a little short at about a good 3 to 4 feet, but don't let that fool you. He can play some basketball. And they're swinging outside, and it's Miles. Miles rises short on the shot. The rebound, and there's a foul call as Khalib Williams trying to go up with it. And the foul will be on Anthony Mitchell. That'll be his first. First team foul.
They're going to call that on the pass, not the shot. Couldn't tell exactly what was going on there.
You're right. Ramon Miles gets it, and outside, Jordan. Outside is Fisher. Swings it out. Miles, three is no good. Rebound is the Ron Eagles. Foul's called. The foul will be on Khalib Williams. Khalib Williams, that will be his first. team's first. And look like Karr setting up a little bit of a mini press here. And goes to Jasmine. Jasmine outside. They get it to Mitchell. Swings it out. Jasmine has it. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell looking. He gets it out. Hayes. Hayes, three is good! Jalen Hayes, another spark for the Ron Eagles as they take a 14-9 lead.
That was all Connor McWilliams in the first quarter, and it's been Jalen Hayes with a couple of threes here in the second.
Good pass on the inside block. A big block there by Mitchell, and here comes the Ron Eagles, and it's Brown. Brown gets the pass to the corner. Hayes, three is off the rim. Could have had 3 3-pointers here in the second quarter. And here comes Fisher, Khalil Fisher. Fisher gets it out there, and it is Jordan. Swings it out, and that was Miles, and here is Jordan. Jordan will hold. Miles swings it out, and it is Williams who loses it, but it was a deflection there, and it will be Karr will maintain possession. Jacoby Fortenberry. Fortenberry comes in for the Cougars. 4 minutes left in your first half, and it's a 5-point lead for the Ron Eagles. Good pass on the inside. The layup is no good, but Ramon Miles will go to the line for 2 shots. Jalen Hayes called for his first, and it'll be McDonogh 35 second. Ramon Hayes, 2 shots. It's a rarity when you talk about teams like Edna Karr and George Washington Carver on a rare rebuild after big runs we have seen the last about 4 or 5, maybe like 3, 4, 5 years for Edna Karr. Carver for the last 8 years, what we've been seeing.
But those are the kind of teams that just because of the experience they have in the postseason, don't let them get in the playoffs.
Yes.
And you go catch them maybe on the, them traveling, you could run into a little trouble there.
I agree. Outside is Brown. Now outside will be Jasmine. Swings it out. Mitchell on the drive. The layup is off the rim. Mitchell, loose ball. Still a loose ball. Good pass on the inside. Jasmine. He misses. Going to go to the line for 2. And that foul will be on Ramon Miles. That'll be his second. And that'll be the team's second foul. On the line for 2 shots will be Malik Jasmine. He's a freshman. 35. This McDonogh 35 team, interesting. Free throw good.
Well, as good as they are this year, you look at the starting lineup, and they start just 1 senior in Brown, and you got 4 juniors, and then you got 2 freshmen coming off the bench playing key roles. This is a team that is set up to be
really good.
Even better next year.
Yes. Free throw good. And you're wondering why McDonogh 35 is in Division I?
Well,
that's
but here's what happens with that, so you understand. Basically, you have lines drawn for 5A, 4A, 3A, 2A, 1A, of course. Then when all these new rules went in last year about evening things out, they redrew the lines based on enrollment.
The layup is missed. Oh, foul will be called. And that foul will go on Cameron Brown. That'll be his first.
So in other words, they're a 4A school with a higher enrollment. So basically they just line up all the enrollments of all the select schools, and they just split them into 4 equal groups.
Right. Free throw up and good for Delvin Jordan. And I think 35 has just got their enrollment back up near to the 4A status.
Right,
They've been down for a minute.
They were 3A, right?
Yes.
Just a couple of years ago.
Yes, about last almost 3 years. The enrollment went down, but now it's gone back up a bit.
Well, you look at this facility, and it's of course with the one app and being able to pick your school, you got some great choices within the Inspire system. But obviously here on the East Bank, it's a great new campus here at 35.
Free throw was good for Jordan, and there's a 5-point lead. The 3-pointer corner, no good for Hayes. So Edna Karr will bring it up. We're coming to the 3-minute mark of the first half. And the outside will be Jackson. Now swings it outside. Jordan back to Jackson. Jackson. And outside Larry Jones. Jones back to Jackson. Jordan on the outside. Jordan, good pass to the corner. And that will be a traveling violation. Substitution coming in for McDonogh 35, James Bell.
The thing that you like about 35 is they are really defending for long periods of time on this end and keeping it up. And, they forced that turnover right there.
Yep. Fresh people coming off the bench, that kind of helps that too. Brown, outside is Bell. Bell loses it. It will stay to McDonogh 35. And it's amazing, MAC 35 had this facility for a good little while. Then the attendance kind of went down, but now they went back up. A lot of change in administration, but at the same time, they're really in a good recovery stage right now. And we have a whistle here.
Clock wasn't running. The clock was at 2:30 when the ball was inbound. That only 1 second ran off the clock there, so they corrected that. Take 2 more seconds off the clock. Now it's 2:27.
Here we go. And they get it in, and it's Cameron Brown bringing it up. And outside the drive, the layup. Ooh, and he'll be fouled. Good drive there by Malik Jasmine. And the foul will go on 23, Arsenio Bowles, the football player in there for Edna Karr. Bowles, a very good athlete for the Cougars. Free throw is missed for Jasmine. So Jasmine has one more, 2:20 left in your first half. Jasmine gets that one, extends the lead to 6. Gets it across. Good defense. Flag, and there's a foul there. I was almost going to hit football days on that one, but
well, you got football players out there. You go.
True.
You go.
Instead of a penalty, it's a foul anyway. There you go. James Bell called for the foul, his first, and that'll be there. It'll be the third team foul. 4. Make it 4 for McDonogh 35. And outside, Jones gets it outside Jackson. Jackson looking. And good pass. The shot no good for Brown. And here comes McDonogh 35 on the move. The pump fake on the side. And good takeaway, but they'll get it back. 35, and they'll take control of it a bit. McWilliams, who is back in with the 2 fouls. Brown on the outside. Brown swings it out. And that is Jasmine. Brown. And outside McWilliams. McWilliams will drive the layup. It's good! For Connor McWilliams. A big shot there. And the foul will go to Larry Jones, and that'll be his first. 14 fouls now for Edna Karr.
Great move by McWilliams. You talked about him, his improvement, and showing us why here in the first half. The only thing that's held him back is the 2 fouls.
Free throw good. 3-point play for McWilliams. 9-point lead for the Ron Eagles. We're almost coming to a minute here. Fisher on the outside. Jackson. Brown looking now. Jackson crosses over. Jackson trying to make a move, but a foul's called. That'll be Cameron Brown. That'll be his second. And it'll be the team's 5th free throws for the rest of the quarter for Edna Karr. 2 shots coming up here for Daquan Jackson.
Karr's 4 of 6 at the line this evening.
First free throw is good as Kingston Harris returns for Edna Karr. And also for McDonogh 35, Kevin Brown returns. as Sean Dumas doing the smart thing, sitting down McWilliams for the rest of this half.
Got what you wanted out of him. Got a big offensive play, get him out of there, make sure he doesn't pick up that third.
The free throw is off the rim. Rebound. Good hustle. Fisher. This is the layup. Rebound, and here comes McDonogh, 35. Brown on the move. Throws it across. Brown swings it out. The jump shot is no good for James Bell. Here comes Karr on the move. And Jackson. Fisher on the outside. Good pass on the inside. Romeo Brown with the layup. And the lead cut to 6. We have 38 seconds left in the first half. They get it to Brown. Kevin Brown with it. Brown trying to get it out there. Cameron Brown. Good pass. James Bell. Bell loses it. Here comes Edna Karr. Edna Karr on the move. Here's Harris. Fisher on the outside. And outside is Jordan, and here is, and a foul's called. Jackson was trying to drive on that one, and that will be Kevin Brown with the foul. That'll be a second.
So McWilliams and both Browns have 2 fouls now.
Foul number 4, Kevin Brown, his first. Correction, his second.
So first free throw coming up good for Daquan Jackson.
And this is what's keeping Karr in this game right now, is their ability to get to the line. They've only got 4 field goals in the first half right now, and if he makes this, it's a 4-point game potentially going into half.
9.2 seconds left. Second free throw good for Jackson. 35 with a chance with 7. And Jasmine, he trying to throw the pass out of bounds. So Karr will have it with 4.2 left, an opportunity to cut the lead before the half. And coming in will be Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams will come in. 4.2 seconds. They'll try to get the ball in. Jackson will have it with 3. Jackson with 2. Fisher, 3 at the buzzer. Get it! A huge three-pointer for Khalil Fisher, and Edna Karr cuts the lead. Your score at the half. McDonogh 35, Ryan Eagles 20. The Edna Karr Cougars 19. We're going to take a timeout. We will bring you the second half coming up next to this finale. This is the 2025 MLK Basketball Classic presented by InspiredNOLA.org right here on Crescent City Sports.
As we welcome you back here at halftime, Lenny Van Gilder, VK Jones. McDonogh 35, a 2019 lead over Carr. The Cougars ran off the final 8 points of the first half to turn a 9-point deficit into just a single point. Your leading scorers in the first half, Connor McWilliams with 9, Jalen Hayes with 6, leading the way for the Ron Eagles. More balanced attack for Carr. You got a couple of players with 4 in Jordan and Lambert, and you've got 3 players with 3, Williams, Jackson, and Fisher hit that 3 at the buzzer to make this a 1-point game. While we have a moment, a chance to remind you to join Inspire NOLA Charter Schools as they team up with Celebrity Sweat for the official celebrity flag football game during the big game weekend. See superstars such as Odell Beckham Jr., Tracy McGrady, Terrell Owens, Doug Flutie, Dustin Poirier, NLE Choppa, and much more hit the field at Edna Karr High School on Thursday, February 6th at 7 p.m. Where are they going to put everybody that's going to show up for that game? That's what I want to know. Learn more and purchase your tickets by visiting CelebritySweat.com. That is Thursday night, February 6th at 7 p.m. at Edna Karr.
Wow. I'm wondering how much the tickets are, and on top of that, you know.
I will tell you, in that week, there is not a lot that is low price, shall we say. So it's an opportunity to see some, and obviously you get a chance to get up close and personal with some of those folks. That's
absolutely
that's strong stuff right there.
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, well, not gonna say anything too much, but maybe Spine NOLA might drop little tickets. I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know.
We don't know. Hopefully it'll be nice, but it's all good. A good first half between these two. InspireNOLA.org. Schools going at it, and we start the second half of play. A good run by Carter in the half. 1-point lead. McDonogh 35 with possession of steal. Here comes Daquan Jackson. Jackson will bring it out. Swings it out there, Delvin Jordan. Back out to Jackson, back to Jordan. All I can say is really full circle when you look at Delvin Jordan. And outside Jackson. Jackson outside, and it's Fisher. Fisher, who ended the half with a big 3. Fisher loses it, and here comes Astorga with the steal. Astorga to the goal, layup's good for Jason Astorga. Lead extended to 3. As McDonogh 35 coming with the defense here. Good pass on the inside. Foul's call as they went to Lambert. And he'll go to the line. Let's see. Foul will be on Jason Astorga. That'll be his second.
So that's now 4 Ron Eagles with 2 fouls. McWilliams did not start the third quarter. Now he comes in off the bench.
Very much so. Jackson will try to get it in. Gets it on the outside, and it's Williams now to Jordan. Outside, Jackson.
We'll check that. That was Larry Jones that checked in for Carr. He did not start the third quarter. He started the game.
Yep. Outside. Now Jordan on the outside, swings it out, Jackson. Larry Jones will have it. Now Jackson on the outside. Jones. Jordan on the outside. Jordan will try to drive it. Gets it to Jones, but he's got to save it. Still lose ball. Jackson will get it back. It'll be a backcourt violation. And it will be McDonogh 35 ball with the dismay of Torres Howard right there.
It looks like where Carr has gotten themselves in trouble is when they've gotten the ball into the corners. If you could get an open 3, great. If you're trying to drive from there, you run into situations.
Astorga has it. And the pass. And they'll get it back out. And it's McWilliams. Swings it outside. And that was Mitchell. Now it goes back to Kevin Brown. Kevin Brown gets the pick. Kevin Brown will drive. There's block. Good block there by Lambert. Here comes Carr. Larry Jones, but taken away. And Kevin Brown gets the steal. Astorga loses it out of bounds.
Second half starting a little sloppy here. Turnovers both ways.
Very much so. 3-point lead for the Ron Eagles. Jones and Jackson in the backfield. Backcourt, let's say.
They got to hurry here.
Yeah. And here's Jackson. Almost taken away, and this is taken away. Mitchell will hold it. Mitchell trying to get to his turn. Jump shot, good! And a foul for Anthony Mitchell. Mitchell was patient, waiting a little bit, and then he went ahead with the turnaround jumper.
We lost control there for a minute and kind of regained his composure, and you'd think he'd look to kick it back out and said, you know what, I'm going up with this from right here, and he got hit on the arm in the process and a chance to turn this into 3.
So Jones was called for the foul. Free throw missed. Well, 35 hustles back, but Karr will take it away. And driving, and it was Miles who misses that one. Loose ball. Here's McWilliams at 35. McWilliams will be called for the foul. That will be on the floor.
No basket.
Foul will be called on Delvin Jordan. That will be his first. And McDonogh 35 will take the ball out. Outside Mitchell and Storga. And almost taken away, but Ron Eagles get it back. McWilliams will reset. 5-point lead for McDonogh 35. They're trying to set the pick right there, and they do. McWilliams loses it, but he gets it back, and a double dribble is called. And that will be, it will go over there in the car. We are about to come to the 5-minute mark of this third quarter. Jackson will try to get it across. Gets it across to Jordan. Delvin Jordan. Jordan looking. Outside. Driving blocked. As Caleb Williams trying to take it in. McDonogh 35's defense turning up a little more heat early in the second half. Jackson will try to get the ball in. They get it out to Jordan. Jordan gets it out there. Jackson back to Jordan. Back to Jackson. And Jackson almost lost it, gets it back. Gets it to Jordan. And goes to Lambert. Lambert trying to take it up. Lambert, the layup is good for Marquise Lambert. And Lambert has been really doing well in the paint. Astorga will take it outside, in and out. Oh, man, he almost knocked it down. 3-point lead for McDonogh 35. Delvin Jordan, pump fakes. Jordan, and here's Miles. Miles, the free throw, the shot is no good. He does get fouled. He'll get 2 free throws. The foul is called. Ricardo Porter, that'll be his first.
Foul number 24, Ricardo Porter, his first. Second team foul.
Well, this is when Karr had their success in the first half. Attacking, getting to the line, and scoring with the clock stopped.
Ramon Miles, first free throw right off the rim.
But you got to be able to convert when you get the opportunities. Miles is 0 for 3 at the line tonight. Karr as a team, 7 for 11.
Kingston Harris in, and also Romeo Brown in for Edna Karr. Also for McDonogh 35, Malik Jasmine returns. The second free throw is in. Lead cut to 2. And Mitchell bringing it up. Jasmine on the outside, now Mitchell. McWilliams. Mitchell, 3-pointer corner, no good. The rebound is to Edna Karr. And it will be Harris, Kingston Harris bringing it up. Outside, Jordan. Jordan will drive it. The jump shot off the rim. Rebound is McDonogh 35, and looking to move, Kevin Brown. Kevin Brown loses it. Good defense by Delvin Jordan. And here comes Karr. Karr looking to move. The layup floater off the rim. Rebound, and it'll be a foul. And that will be Ramon Miles. That'll be his third.
Foul number 1, Ramon Miles, his third.
14 fouls now for Edna Karr.
First player in the game with 3 fouls, and there's still 3:29 in the quarter here. And you mentioned now 4. Check that 13 foul. Okay.
13 fouls. Yep. And Kevin Brown will bring it up. Really good crowd tonight, especially for these last 3 games. Good crowd all day long, but they braved that cold weather to get here. And Kevin Brown will have it. Brown on the outside, good pass on the inside, but taken away. Porter was just not ready for the pass. Here comes the Cougars, and it's Harris. Harris looking tight defense for the Run Eagles. Outside is Miles. Miles with 3 fouls. Miles will drive. Miles, the shot is no good. Rebound is the Run Eagles looking to move. Porter loses it out of bounds, and it will stay to McDonogh 35. Carr Cougars gets the substitution, and it's Khalil Fisher. They're trying to get the ball in. Timeout's called by McDonogh 35. And good defense by Edna Karr. 2:47 left in your third quarter. 2-point lead for the Ron Eagles of McDonogh 35 over Edna Karr, VK Jones, and also the man himself, one of my bosses, you could say, Lenny Van Gelder, worked with him for the first time. So far, so good.
Yeah, so far so good. And we got an entertaining game. And look, it's usually, you know, when I'm doing the games, there's a lot more blowouts than there are down on the wire games. You got the play-by-play, and chances are we're going right down to the wire. And it's 2-point game here, 2:47 left in the third. It's starting to look like that might be the case here.
And I think all 3 games has been close except for the last game. Last game was close early in the fourth, and then Sophie B. Wright just took charge. You know, but at the same time, Lenny Van Gelder, gotta love this guy. He was like, I don't know about you, but it seemed like you call the greatest games in the world when you get on. So that's how I try to do it sometimes. Very fortunate it's close games. Down to 35 will go on the inside, and it's Porter. Will swing it out deflected, but here is Mitchell. McWilliams on the outside. McWilliams will hold it. McWilliams gets the pick. McWilliams will drive. McWilliams to the goal, off the rim. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. Kingston Harris will be called for the foul. That will be his second. And now 14 fouls for Edna Karr.
Continue to like what I see from Connor McWilliams. Came in averaging a little over 13 a game. Got a chance to be the first player in double figures tonight. He knocks this one down.
First one's off the rim. McWilliams has one more. 2-point lead for the Ron Eagles. Second free throw's off the rim. A rare 2 misses, and a good hustle there by Kevin Brown. Brown will bring it back out. Double team coming. He's got to get it out, and he does, but it will go out of bounds. So Karr will have possession. Down 2 with 2:26 left in third.
I know Sean Dumas wanted something out of that possession, especially when you got McWilliams, you know, in the paint there, getting a chance to go to the line for 2. He misses them both. You get the offensive rebound and still come up empty.
Kingston Harris with the layup, but he misses. And it will be an offensive foul on Harris. And that'll be his third.
So Miles and Harris each with 3 now for the Cougars.
And they'll have a sub in for Edna Karr. And Harris still in with the 3.
It's like we got a spot they want to dry up right under the basket there where the charge was taken. Looks like we're going to see a little possible half-court trap here when we get back to play by Karr as they're setting up the 2-2-1 look here. And that's one thing. They've done some changing of defense. I like what I've seen. You can on the defensive end for both these teams. Defense travels. You start to get to this time of your second half of the season, heading towards the playoffs. That's where
key.
your bread's going to be buttered.
That's it. And they're setting up in more of a 2-3 kind of a press. And they're trying to go inside out of bounds. Good defense by Edna Karr. Got 2:09 left in your third quarter. Ron Eagles were trying to get the ball in. Is Mitchell. Mitchell outside McWilliams. Three-pointer corner, no good. Rebound is the Cougars, who is down 2. And outside is Harris. And outside will be Jordan. Outside Harris. Jordan. Now outside is Davis. Back to Jordan. Fisher on the outside. Fisher gets it out. Davis corner, no good. Rebound, tap. The rebound is in for Khalil Fisher. We're tied up at 24. We got a good one, folks. Kevin Brown on the outside. Tight defense by the Cougars. Brown gets through. Offensive foul will be the call. And Sean Dumas wondering on that one. That'll be his third.
So Brown now with 3 fouls as well. And Karr has not led in this game, VK, since it was 5-4. They've got a chance to take the lead for the first time since then.
Very much agreed. And here's Fisher. Fisher. Layup will be an offensive foul. Khalil Fisher will be called for his first.
Defenses just continue to step up. Now we're seeing them draw offensive fouls. They're already forcing turnovers, making steals, forcing difficult shots.
And you can say that is a Sean Dumas type team. He preach a lot about defense, hustle, getting to the spots,
see
and
Karr
making plays.
That half-court trap again.
Mitchell, good pass on the inside. Jasmine misses the layup. Karr with the rebound. We're at under a minute to go, third quarter. Harris on the outside. Double team coming. Fouls called. That will be on Kevin Brown. That will be number 4. Four fouls on Brown. Now 14 fouls. Foreman down to 35 in the third quarter. And gets it outside. Fisher on the outside. 48 seconds since Jordan. Jordan looking to drive. Jordan gets it outside. Davis. Fisher, pump face. Jordan, the jump shot is good for Delvin Jordan. And we got 29 seconds and a 2-point lead for Edna Karr. McWilliams on the outside. Gets it outside, Cameron Brown. Brown, pass on the inside, Mitchell. Turnaround, jumper's good. Tied at 26. Now with 10 seconds. Fisher gets it across. Fisher. Jordan swings it out. Davis wide open 3. No good. And a rebound, and that is the end of your third quarter. Your score. We're tied at 26 apiece between the Edna Karr Cougars and the McDonogh 35 Ron Eagles in this Inspire NOLA finale. We're going to come right back. This is the 2025 MLK Basketball Classic presented by InspireNOLA.org. This is Crescent City Sports. And welcome back as we're about to start the fourth quarter of this triple header today. And we thank y'all just so much for joining us right here on Crescent City Sports. In the earlier games, Crescent City got the win over Warren Easton 55-52. And then Sophie B. Wright with a huge fourth quarter with a victory over the Carver Rams in our game previously, and victories today also by Southside, Scotlandville, and also McKinley. So as we start the fourth quarter, tie ball game here. Good defense on the outside as Fisher will have it. Fisher looking. Down at 35 in a little bit of a matchup zone. Jordan on the outside. Swings it out. Good defense. And it is Lambert. Good pass on the inside to right there. Missed it by Fisher.
Got to take advantage of those opportunities there. Point blank range.
Indeed. Outside. Twist turn. Good defense by Lambert. That is a jump ball as he stopped Malik Jasmine from going up. And it will be Jalen Hayes coming in for the Ryan Eagles. As Ryan Eagles gain possession on the jump ball. We're in the fourth quarter, play tied up. And outside, the three-pointer is no good for Jalen Hayes. Here comes Fisher. Fisher looking to run. Fisher loses it. He'll have to get it back, and he'll give it to Jordan. Jordan, the jump shot is off the rim, rebound, and out of bounds, and will stay to Edna Karr. And Daquan Jackson returns for the Cougars. Khalil Fisher will get it in. And fall-away jumper is no good for Lambert. And here comes McDonogh, 35, looking to run. The layup is long for Jasmine. Loose ball, and it will stay to Edna Karr.
Thought that ball hit the top of the basket support anyway, and they let it play. Would have still ended up with the same result with Carr basketball. One of these two offenses has got to find their rhythm here in the last 6.5 minutes.
This is the most low-scoring game out of the three, actually off the whole day. When you look at the 6 games.
Maybe they wore the nets out early.
We had a lot of 70s. A couple 70s earlier. And not more than the losers who lost the game today. More than 26 points.
Chilly outside. The field goal percentages are the same right now.
Jordan on the outside. He gets it to Fisher. Carr being a little patient. Fisher now goes outside as Williams. Swings it out Jackson. Jackson trying to go to the inside. Fisher had it, lose it, but he gets it back. Fisher.
It's what we
Jackson.
what we saw from Carr early, being very patient against this 35 defense, looking for the right opportunity.
Outside Jackson. Jackson. Jordan on it right there near the center. Double team is coming to get it out to Jackson. Oh, he had Fisher wide open. Now they have to reset it again. Don't be surprised that Howard might go to Tyler. They go inside with it. The foul's called.
Good ball movement, and they finally worked Lambert open inside. Yeah, they were doing some things earlier, trying to attack this zone. They had Lambert at the free throw line at the high post trying to get in there. Now they moved him down low, and they finally moved the ball around, finally were able to work it inside, and they got the look for him in there, and now we get a chance to give Carr the lead at the line.
Anthony Mitchell with the foul, his first. 2 shots from Marquise Lambert. The free throw's in.
That's good. That's what the big fella's got to do, especially when you get the ball down low. You're going to get fouled, and because you're going to get fouled, you've got to be able to pay it off when you get to the stripe.
The free throw in for Marquise Lambert. 2-point lead for Edna Karr. So they get the lead right back again. Jasmine swings it outside Mitchell, and a three-pointer. Corner got it for Jalen Hayes. Timeout for McDonogh, 35, as they take a 1-point lead. 29-28.
They've been stuck on 26 there for a little bit. First points of the quarter, and that gets them the lead. VK High School basketball and Crescent City Sports brought to you by the Lamarck Automotive Complex in Kenner. Lamarck Pre-Owned has a huge selection of pre-owned vehicles, all makes and models. We have great deals. Must be a reason, as Ronnie says. And I will tell you, I'm a Lamarck Pre-Owned owner. My son drives a Lamarck Pre-Owned up at college now. And thanks to everybody there for their support of high school sports here on Crescent City Sports, helping make broadcasts like this possible.
Very much agreed. We'd like to thank NOLA.org for having us here for the last 3 games to do this broadcast. And we just always do this. We've been doing that for a while, and it's been great that we step up to give this action to you. And big shout out to Hank Brady, who's doing the PA. He just announced us in the house and everything. So if the fans, hopefully, y'all go home and rewatch this
You can
game.
watch it again. It's the great thing about broadcasts on Crescent City Sports. You can watch them live. As soon as it's over, you can watch it archived.
Yep, free indeed.
That's it. Don't need a subscription. It's always free to watch.
Yep. Here we go is Edna Karr. Down 1. Fisher gets it across. Deflected. Almost a turnover by Williams and a foul call.
Storger right there, yeah, but just got in and just got in that the little principle of verticality there. Didn't give the offensive player a chance to come down in his space.
Very much agreed. Fisher on the outside. Now going inside Lambert. Lambert with 2 people on him. He loses it, but it will be deflected out of bounds. It will stay with Edna Karr. Very good crowd tonight for this ball game. Raven is cold. We're expecting 3-4 inches of snow tomorrow. My goodness. You would never see it this day, and it's been a long time coming.
Be a day none of us have seen in our lifetime in New Orleans.
3-pointer in for Fisher.
Wow, what a roll.
Fisher has really stepped this game up in this ball game, and especially in the second half. 2-point lead for Karr. On the outside is Brown, Cameron Brown. Jasmine on the outside. Jasmine is fouled. And that will be foul will be on Caleb Williams. That'll be his second.
13, not 4. Yeah, it's on Rogers. Or check that. 13, that's Fisher. I'm sorry.
Fisher, second foul. 1 team foul. The float is good for Anthony Mitchell. So 2 team fouls to 1, and it's tied up at 31 apiece. Daquan Jackson, Khalil Fisher, and it's Delvin Jordan. Goes inside. The layup is good for the big man, Marquise Lambert.
He was one-on-one inside. That's exactly what they wanted right there. They spread it out, got him inside with the basketball.
2-point lead for the Cougars. Layup is, now they was trying to go in for it. That was Jasmine, but he's fouled. And that foul will be called. Delvin Jordan, that'll be his second. 2 team fouls now for Karr. It'll be 2 shots coming up for Malik Jasmine.
Well, it looks like
a little wetness on the floor, possibly. Or I think it might be blood on the jersey.
Or Jordan, no, either that or Jordan. Let me see, but it looked like
Jordan,
he might have taken a finger in here. Yeah, I thought he might have been like, let's see if it's the nose, the eye, whatever. They'll work on him.
Yes.
And we'll get a
quick
timeout here. Yeah.
And I tell you, man, this is full circle. I can say for me, looking at Delvin Jordan on the floor. Me and Delvin's. He's actually Delvin Jordan Jr. His dad, Delvin Jordan Sr. Me and him kind of grew up together in the neighborhood, and we played a lot of basketball together. Him and his brothers, man, around the West Bank and all that stuff, man. So I knew something was up, especially when I seen the roster, see the name. All of a sudden, I come down at halftime, I see him in stand. I said, I'll be dog. So, you know, it's great when you see people that you grew up with and their kids are doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? It comes a long way.
We certainly see a lot of that in New Orleans. You know, a lot of sons and grandsons of great athletes continuing their family legacies.
Free throws missed by Jasmine. His dad used to be a good athlete for John Ehret High School.
Jasmine with one more attempt.
So free throw in. And it's a so far 1-point lead for Edna Karr. Jackson gets it, and here's Fisher. Fisher gets by the double team. Fisher pump fakes, and he's fouled. And let's see who it's on. Oh, this is big. Astorga now with his 4th foul. Jason Astorga.
The foul's starting to pile up as well. This could turn into a free throw shooting contest down the stretch.
Very much agreed.
And
Ricardo Porter, actually it is Ashai Golfner coming in for 35. The three-pointer wide open is off the rim. A rebound is McDonogh 35. As Williams had the three-pointer. Looked good, but it came off. Jasmine gets it to the corner. The three-pointer is off the top as they continue. Jasmine with the basketball. 1-point lead for the Cougars. The try for Jasmine. The shot off the rim. Rebound is Edna Karr. Fisher bringing it up. Fisher on the outside. Fisher gets it to Daquan Jackson. And a couple of coaches pointing, and it's like, get it to the big man. Now Fisher on the outside. Fisher, good defense by the Ron Eagles. Outside is Williams, Caleb Williams. Jackson will have it. Jackson. They get it outside and back to Jackson from Davis.
35 content to sit back here. And Karr is just going to dribble a basketball.
Cameron Brown directing traffic. Outside. They get it back to Jackson. Fisher, Jackson, Davis on the outside. Daquan Jackson, the three, is off the rim. And here's Lambert with the rebound. He's fouled. A huge rebound for Marquise Lambert.
He's getting it done on both ends of the floor. Got the big defensive rebound down there. Comes down here, gets the offensive rebound, gets back to the free throw line where he's 4 for 4 tonight. He's got 10 points. He's the leading scorer for both teams in this game.
Anthony Mitchell called for the foul. That'll be his 3rd. Marquise Lambert. And you got to give Karr credit. They're taking advantage of pretty much their size. They're just a tad bit bigger than the Ron Eagles. Two-point lead for the Cougars. Substitutions in. It will be Connor McWilliams and also Kevin Brown coming in, as he's going to risk his 4 fouls here with 2:29 left.
Can't wait any longer, right?
Right. Free throw off the rim. The rebound and in! A big shot for Daquan Jackson, and the lead extended to 4. McWilliams on the outside. And they deflected. They get it inside. They swing it back out. Kevin Brown loses it. Edna Karr starting to gain the momentum here with 2:09 left.
I sensed a turn in this game here late when Taurus Howard started trapping and that half-court trap pressure, and he's continued to scramble when they got into the half court, and he has really disrupted this 35 offense.
And here's Davis. Davis and the three-pointer, and it is off the rim, and it will be off the cylinder, and it will go to McDonogh 35 as Khalil Fisher decided to take that three. That could have been big for the Cougars as they're up 5. And the drive, the layup is no good for Jalen Hayes. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
That's 4 fouls on Miles now.
4 fouls on Ramon Miles. 3 team fouls for Edna Karr.
And the thing there, it took about 4 seconds to get the ball up the floor and get in a position to shoot.
First free throw in for Jalen Hayes. 1:59 left. The lead cut to 3.
10 points now for Hayes, the second player tonight in double figures. 3 threes before that free throw.
Second free throws in. Lead cut to 2. 36-34 with under 2 minutes. Here's Jackson. Gets it outside Miles. Double team coming. Jackson on the outside. Double team coming again. Good defense for 35. A timeout called by Torres Howard. He's seen the danger and decided, hey, let's stop this right quick.
Well, exactly. And obviously you see 35 had been laying back on defense. You saw the difference there. You saw the trapping, and all of a sudden you got to be ready to respond to that. That's the best thing to do. Gather your troops. Let's reset what we're doing offensively. Let's settle down, and let's get ready to attack this this double teaming defense here with a 2-point lead and the basketball and 1:49 to play.
I know there's some games that's probably going to be moved and canceled these next couple of days. There'll be no school between tomorrow and Wednesday for right now.
Yeah, nothing. No, I haven't heard an official word on. A lot of people are canceling on Wednesday. Have not heard official word on everyone at this point. Hearing more and more about cancellations at all kinds of levels here, at not just the high school but the college level. So I think things are going to be socked in. That's the other thing too. Not only not have games, you're not going to have practices for a couple of days.
Not at all. People are going to have to stay in. And Jackson will get it, 1:47 left, 35 in a tighter defense. Loose ball, and it'll be a backcourt violation. It'll be McDonogh 35 basketball. And you got to think, the snow is not just going to be in southeast Louisiana. It's going all the way to Lake Charles.
Oh, yeah, it is across the entire I-10 corridor.
Hayes, layup off the rim, Astorga. Layup good for Jason Astorga. And we're tied at 36. Delvin Jordan gets it out, Fisher. Miles, drive, layup, no good. Rebound, loose ball. Jordan gets it back. Fisher, pump fakes. Fisher, Jordan will hold. Outside Miles, 3, no good. The rebound, Jackson. Jackson's fouled. This Edna Karr team, don't be deceived at their record. They're very competitive, and they're gonna battle you to the end.
Five fouls on Astorga.
5 fouls on Astorga. That is it. Oh wow! And he'll be out the ball game as Ricardo Porter returns. And 5 team fouls now. 4:35.
So free throws. Yeah, free throws the rest of the way for Karr. Daquan Jackson's 3 for 4 at the line tonight.
First one is off the rim. Wow. We're tied at 36. This is amazing. See, you get to sit in with a thriller with me. That's a great thing.
That's it.
Second free throw is missed. Loose ball. Fisher gets it back on a timeout. What a hustle for Khalil Fisher.
We have seen that time and time again from Edna Karr, getting those key rebounds on both ends of the floor. They come up with another one off the missed free throw right there, and now a chance to reset it. And let's see how both of these teams attack this. It's a full timeout, so both teams are, well, Carr's going to stay up, but McDonogh 35 is going to sit down in their huddle right now. And I will be interested to see just how you go about playing this. Obviously, you see 35 has gone to trapping here and has got Karr scrambling a little bit offensively right now.
Right.
Now you got a chance to reset in a tie game. Do you go back to playing the way you were? And if that's the case, if you're Karr, how do you go about it? Do you just hold this thing out and take it down, maybe even for the last shot? That may be all the more reason why Sean Dumas continues to do what he's been doing here and look to get a trap and maybe force a mistake somewhere.
1:11 left in our final game of our triple header, the finale of this 2025 MLK Basketball Classic presented by InspireNOLA.org. And here's Fisher with the game tied at 36. Fisher, as we're almost getting to a minute. Jackson on the outside and gets it to Delvin Jordan. Jordan looking. Jordan swings it out.
It's a straight man right now. No trapping.
No trapping at all with 52 seconds. Jordan on the outside. Jordan will drive. Jumper's blocked. A big time block there. And it will stay to Edna Karr. Credit Jalen Hayes with the defense.
Hayes has been the best offensive player tonight for McDonogh 35. Comes up with the big defensive stop right there.
Fisher with 45 seconds. Fisher will drive the floater. And it will be an offensive foul on Khalil Fisher. That will be his third. 14 foul for Edna Karr.
And Taurus Howard's going to stick with that 2-2-1 trap. Will settle back into it. They'll pick up at about half court.
And I'm going to see if 35, and they're going to call timeout.
Yeah, they got it across quickly. That's one thing. We saw an adjustment to that a couple of possessions back where they basically ran the ball up the floor in about 3 or 4 seconds with a couple of passes, and it ended up going to the free throw line. They got it up the floor there, got it across half court, call a timeout. Now let's see how they choose to play this here. 35 has 1 timeout remaining. Karr has 2 timeouts remaining.
That's going to be interesting in itself here.
And
they're tied at 36. And I'm wondering if 35 is going to run the clock as much as they can, especially if they got possession, to maybe go for the last shot.
But if Karr continues to trap, if they're looking for the traps here, I don't think they give you much of a choice. You got to just try to get to the open man and go look to score, and then go get this. You know, if you get the easy bucket, then you got to make the play to get the easy bucket.
Very much
you can't give it up.
Do not get all the basketball court. You can exit on each side of the Ron Eagle to the left side of the court. Please.
We thank you for joining us tonight right here on Crescent City Sports. VK Jones and also Lenny Van Gilder with you in this absolute thriller.
And our thanks to our crew here tonight. Matt Merritt, our producer, Sam Tornatore on camera this evening. Good to have both of them with us to bring it with you. And hey, everyone in the New Orleans area, hunker down, stay warm tomorrow, be safe, stay off the roads.
Stay home. Just stay home.
Stay home. Make a snowman.
And look like a foul right there. Interesting.
We got a foul before the inbounds. Wow.
Wow. Foul will be on Kingston Harris. That'll be his 4th. And now 5 team fouls for Edna Karr. And so it'll be 2 shots.
Anthony Mitchell will go to the line here. He's 0 for 1 at the line this evening. 6 points.
Yeah, get you some, make you a snowman, get you some hot chocolate and then some. Just chill out. I think my 5-year-old would be a little excited. Free throws missed. Still tied at 36 apiece. Substitution for McDonogh 35 will be Ricardo Porter. And Edna Karr will come in with Caleb Williams. And also Daquan Jackson as well. 40 seconds left, 40.7, tied at 36. Second free throws in for Mitchell. 1-point lead for the Ron Eagles. Fisher will try to get in, deflected, it's taken away. A big play for the Ron Eagles, and it is Mitchell, and he lost it, but he's fouled. Very fortunate.
He forced that turnover. He was pressuring the inbounds pass and got a hand on it. And now he's going to get a chance to go back to the line here and add to this lead. But remember, it's a 1-point game. Even if he makes them both here, Karr can break the pressure. They can tie with a 3.
Khalil Fisher now with 4 fouls. The free throws missed. Oh, goodness.
He is now 1 for 4 at the line tonight. Need this one to make it a 2-point game.
Second free throw off the rim. Rebound is Edna Karr with 33 seconds. 1-point lead for the Ron Eagles. Fisher, Jordan driving. Good pass on the outside. Jackson swings it out. Jackson has it back. Jackson with 18. Jackson, good defense. Timeout is called by Edna Karr. Taurus Howard. You can look at the look at his face and arms folded. That What in the world is going on?
Well, you avoided the 5-second call, obviously, by getting the timeout there. 15 seconds on the game clock now, and you just got to give yourself another chance here to reset the possession.
Exactly.
Do what you want to do to get the ball in the hands of the players you want to get it in the hands of. Remember, it's a 1-point game, so you don't need a 3. You can obviously win with a 2. So everything is in play right here. Yeah. If you can attack the basket and get fouled, you got a chance to go perhaps win it at the foul line right here. But this is not a situation when you're down. You got to go get the first good shot you could get. You can't play this all the way out to the end, I don't think. You got to go try to get the first one you can get right here.
First good shot, or maybe set it up for a good shot with 5, just the fact that.
But you don't want to go, you don't want to go too late because you're such a good rebounding team that you want to give yourself a chance at a second shot.
Right. Second shot, or at least just run it a couple seconds, maybe 3, 4, 2 good passes and get a shot if you don't get the immediate shot. You don't want to have too much time for 35. And here we go. 1-point lead for the Ron Eagles. Outside's Jordan with 12, now with 10. Jordan will try to drive. Fisher pump fakes. Fisher swings it. Daquan Jackson third. No good. Rebound, and the 35 will have it with 2.5 seconds left, and they'll go to the line to try to extend the lead.
They're not done yet.
No, they're not done at all. With 2.5 seconds, Caleb Williams will call for the foul. Caleb Williams will call for the foul of his first. So team over the limit. Connor McWilliams, 2 shots.
Connor McWilliams was good early. He scored the first 6 points of this game, but they've held him to 3 since.
First free throw's in. So one more for Mac 35.
And they've got everybody off the line. You don't want to take a chance here on a miss that you give up a cheap foul and a chance to tie the game at the other end.
2-point lead for the Ron Eagles. The second free throw in for McWilliams. And timeout call for Edna Karr. And I ain't going to lie, McWilliams going with the wave. It's a little too early now. I wouldn't have did that because you just don't know what could happen with 2.5 seconds.
A lot of time left. Now, Carr's out of timeouts. They just used their last timeout.
Yes.
So whatever it is that they do, and again, let's remind, this isn't the NBA. It's not women's college basketball. You can't advance the ball to half court, with a timeout. You've got to still go 94 feet right here to make a play.
It's called a home run play.
You got to have whatever you've got, and now you got to have a 3. So that's the other thing. So.
And the thing is, you got to catch it and you got to shoot it.
Yeah, well, you got to catch it and shoot it, but you do have time for a pass. You do have time for, a couple of dribbles if you're the one that's going to take it up the floor. And I know, there's a lot of schools of thought on this that I'd be curious to know what Sean Dumas' thought is. Do you foul and not let them get off a 3-point shot? Do you foul when they've got they catch with their back to the basket and not let them get off a shot?
That's an interesting strategy. Now, both teams are over the limit. Just don't let them take the shot. Let them take the 2.
And now Sean Dumas is going to take his last time out here. A tenth of a second ran off the clock. There was 2.5 on there, and somehow a tenth of a second ticked off. There should be 2.5 on the clock.
I know there's supposed to be an event coming up on Thursday dealing with college baseball. I don't know if that's going to get moved or not.
That's
a question mark.
Well, hopefully by Thursday we're getting back to normal. Let's see. Look, it's this is going to be some fun tomorrow, but again, be safe, stay off the roads.
Yes.
And then let everybody do their job to help us get back to normal.
Yes.
As quickly as we possibly can.
Yes.
You don't need to run out and sightsee and do those kind of things.
I hope you got all your supplies and everything wrapped up.
Yep.
Groceries.
If not, go do it now, right after this game ends. Some stores still open. Go get it done now and get back home.
A lot of stores close at 11, so as soon as you get out of here, go get it. It might not be that packed at the stores right now, so go get your groceries. 2.4. Here we go, Jackson. He's got to get it all. No good off the rim for the tie. And McDonogh 35 survives. Final score, the McDonogh 35, Ryan Eagles 39. The Edna Karr Cougars 36.
35.
What
scores.
a ball game.
Yeah, they scored the last 7 in this game. They were down 36-32, ended the game on a 7-0 run, and those 2 big free throws to really, I don't want to say put it away, but certainly make it tough there by Connor McWilliams, who finishes with 11 points. He and Jalen Hayes each with 11. Marquise Lambert led Edna Karr with 11. Terrific basketball game here tonight.
Very much a great ball game tonight as the Ryan Eagles now go to 17-6 on a season. A huge bounce-back victory, but they had to earn it tonight against their InspireNOLA.org rivals Edna Karr. But a good one tonight. We'd like to thank everybody for joining us tonight. We'd like to thank InspireNOLA.org for having us here to do these ball games. And Lenny Van Gilde, your final words before we get out of here.
Just stuck. It's one thing I've noticed here, this year in New Orleans area high school basketball. There's a lot of good basketball being played in this area. We saw a lot of it on display here this evening at McDonogh 35, and I think you're going to see a number of these teams that are going to be poised to perhaps make some noise in the playoffs, and it'll be fun to watch. But we've still got a month or so left in the regular season before we get to that point.
Very much agreed. So that is it from McDonogh 35. Final score: the Ryan Eagles of McDonogh 35, 39. The Edna Karr Cougars 36. Matt Merritt and Miss Sam, thank y'all so much for your hard work tonight. And for Lenny Van Gilde, I'm VK Jones. You have just seen a presentation of the 2025 MLK Basketball Classic presented by InspireNOLA.org. And this has been a presentation of Crescent City Sports. You and yours, get your stuff hunkered down, be safe, and good night.